everybody, and welcome to Artifacts Worldswide's Lands of Aecathan, where a bunch of people, most would say have played D&D way too much in their lives, demonstrate how little they care what other people say, and they play D&D a little bit more. So, how's it doing this week?
Good.
It's a good week.
We're all recovering from, well, 3 of us are recovering from, weeping. So
it's Lucifer.
Yeah, we were watching the second half of season 5 of Lucifer, and there was a very, very, very emotional episode right before we started tonight. So there's no telling what's going to happen tonight. Just going to let everybody know that.
Perfect.
All right.
I can dig it.
So, in case you missed last time, the trio of Aribelle, Tasha, and Zorith managed to help Athgar, the son of the leader of Thunder's Edge, rescue their elite scout, who was also his lifelong friend, Gwenlaryn, who was captured by the evil Jogrevanans who had been attacking the city of Thunder's Edge, using conventional means and abyssal means. And they were summoning abyssal scorpions to attack the walls of the city. Well, they managed to defeat the commander and the various scorpions and the Jogrevanans who were in the command camp, and the attacks ended. So they have broken the siege for now. But there was some political issue with the fact that they rescued the elite scout, who tradition has it when the elite scout goes down or goes missing, they simply appoint a new one. Because it's assumed that the scout will not be taken alive. So if the scout goes missing, the scout is assumed to be dead. And were it not for our group and Athgar, that might have been what happened, but they did rescue Gwenlaryn and brought her back with them to Thunder's Edge, at which point they were immediately encircled by guards pointing spears and taken in front of the Lord of the City. There was a very, very unpleasant and hostile conversation where the Lord expressed his displeasure with the fact that his son had just, quote-unquote, abandoned his post and run off into the desert to go chasing after a friend. Then there was the argument between Athgar and his father, and things eventually calmed down a little bit, especially after the sorcerer Aribelle, who is the Lord's right hand, was revived and came into the discussion, basically dressing down the Lord for, in his words, being an idiot. And with Aribelle's help, the entire group was able to suss out a solution.
And save face for everybody involved.
And save face for everybody involved, yes. Going back to some ancient lore of the ruling clan of Thunder's Edge, they found an additional position that had not actually been filled in some close to 9 decades. But in the process, figured out that, oh, well, we can simply present this as they were the current elite scout was being promoted to this new position, and that's why a new elite scout was chosen. So a little deception, but politics. And so the proclamation was made in front of many, many, many people of Thunder's Edge that Gwenlaryn would cease being the Thosgan and would become the Creth Magdal, or the Honor Warden. someone who would venture forth from the clans and carry the honor of the clans with her to the rest of the known world.
Lovely.
And with that, goodbyes were said, wagons were packed, horses were summoned, and the newly reforged group of heroes departed from Thunder's Edge to return to their original quest.
Yes.
And that's where we pick up tonight. The eastern gate of Thunder's Edge is receding behind you as you travel down the road.
So, I just want to point out, I was going through our notes real quick previously. We have a staff of withering in our party loot from way past, and we found it in the bedroom in in the temple. So I was just going to say that, how big is this staff? It's 6 feet. Yeah. Would we have left it at the house? Probably wouldn't have taken it.
That's entirely up to you.
Okay.
If it's something you thought you could use, you would no doubt take it with you.
I don't know what the staff of. I don't know what it does. Okay.
There's a lovely thing. It's called D&D Beyond.
I got it. It's that's not the quarter staff. It's the staff of withering. Okay, I got it.
All right. So you know that from here on in, you're going to once again sort of be out on the roads. You are headed toward the watchtower known as Dune's Watch. Beyond that, the road, you are currently headed southeast. Beyond that, once you hit Dune's Watch, the road curves east for a bit and then curves north-northeast to cross the southern stone bridge. And then on the other side lies the community of Sandy Cove. But you also know that ultimately where you're headed is off the road. So at some point, you'll probably need to break from the trail and forge your own.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
At least to get in the area where the Sasaran's winter camp is.
And Wiggy gave that information to us, and Tasha's keen mind will remember that.
Well, you know, generally, like, you know, between Tasha's memory, between what you learned in Thunder's Edge, what JoJo was able to tell you in Erema, you know, roughly, sort of probably about a 60-mile area that it's got to be in.
Woods Watch, Great Southern Stone Bridge, follow the coast into jungle.
Yeah.
So we have a little bit of information.
Yep. But this also basically means that before you sort of vanish into the jungles, there is the opportunity to stop in a town if you need to resupply.
Got it.
Because Sandy Cove is literally right on the other side of the southern stone bridge.
Okay.
Hey, Nick, I'll take the staff for now. I think I'm the only one who can use it anyway.
Okay, so the Staff of Withering is going to go to you, and I'll delete it from my thing.
Yeah, because I think it's a cleric, druid, or warlock is the one that can attune it. So until we sell it, if we decide to do that, I'll hold on to it.
Right. Got it. It's to you now.
All right. So the trip begins. I will need to know who's driving the wagon and who's on watch, and if there is somebody on watch at the rear of the wagon as well.
think
Oh, yeah.
Tasha was gonna drive the wagon and I was gonna ride Starbolt.
Okay. So you're riding point.
I'll
How-
watch the rear.
Okay.
How big is the wagon? Is it 4 horse or is it?
It's 4 horse.
Okay, so we have
It's
5.
if
then.
you
Okay.
imagine like pretty much any Western you've ever seen, a family-sized covered wagon.
Yeah.
That's what you have.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right. Then I will need perception rolls for the first leg of the journey.
I will be looking up and around and all the things.
Okay.
I'll be sitting next to Tasha.
30.
So irritating.
Well, fine. I won't sit next to you.
No, I'm irritated because I can't get into my character.
Oh, I can tell you.
No, hold please.
You have plus
Yes.
12. I think.
No,
She
I
wants-
think it's
She
I
wants
think-
to do this on her own.
I know. I just think it's one more than mine. That's the only thing I remember.
Perception, not investigation, right?
Yes.
21.
Mine's a 15.
Okay.
I had issues too, and I had to like go to my phone and get my Google password and re-sign in. It was
I can't. I mean, like I have been. I figured out how to get on my laptop, but that's it. I can't use any other device for stupid D&D Beyond. Perception is plus 11, 26.
Okay. The first half of the day, up until around lunchtime, it's dusty and quite warm. It's almost to the point where you need to tie something around your face to keep the dust out because the horses and the wheels are kicking up a lot. It's very dry. But other than that, there isn't much to grab your attention. Blue skies, no clouds, bright sunshine, and the road is empty. Which I suppose, would be normal at this point, considering that Thunder's Edge has been under siege. The word has gone out. There's probably not a lot of people trying to get there.
Right. Well, we just keep going.
All right.
I mean, we stop for lunch and do the things that we need to do to pass out more rations or whatever.
Water the horses, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Of course. All right. And I assume after a brief stop, you continue on.
Yep.
How long do you want to travel this first day?
It does?
as long as it's not too hot.
Well, it's very, very warm, but
I mean, as far as the horses can go.
you do notice that you're sort of keeping pace with the desert. If you look off to the right, far off to the right from the road, you can actually see the desert hills off in the distance. So it looks like it's probably going to remain hot, but at least it's dry.
What kind of... Can I cool down the horses
Sure.
with my prestidigitation?
Sure.
I don't know what I could do.
It it's going to take a little while. You'll probably have to do it 3 or 4 times per horse.
Oh, okay.
Because these are very large animals.
Right.
You might be able to use your ice trick on like blankets or something, and
Yeah. If I can.
I have
Oh.
prestidigitation. I have that that spell too, so we can share that. You know what I mean?
Is yours a cantrip
Probably.
is it first?
I think,
Okay.
I think
It's a
it's a
cantrip.
cantrip for everybody.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll take 2. You can take 2, and we'll cool them off a little bit and
Yeah.
give them some water. Pet their furry manes or their hairy furs. I don't know how. I don't know. Whatever.
They're furry necks. Yes.
Yeah.
Their mains. Yeah. Oh jeez.
All right. Then I need a perception check for the second.
I got a natural 20. Not that it helps me a lot. 25.
Hey, a natural 20 is a natural 20.
29.
57.
16.
All right.
Okay, apparently you and I are like, hey, what's going on? Nothing. I don't see anything. Do you see anything? No. And they're like,
16 is perfectly acceptable. I'm just gonna say that.
and they say, do you see off on that dune over there? There's a coyote or a jackalware.
You continue to travel until sunset. Let me go ahead and start doing this here.
Look, there's a jackalope.
Not the jackalope.
It's gonna be so cool when we fill the whole map in.
Jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, it is.
Like in an MMO, I just want to like run all over the map.
Right. Get your experience and your rewards, your titles.
Location
Sure.
bonuses, yeah.
Sure.
Cartographer. Ooh, I've discovered all the map.
You travel until the sun begins to set along the western horizon. You're out of sight of Thunder's Edge now. And so what do you want to do?
So we're down, just to clarify, we're down here. Is that right?
Where the map
Yeah,
is
you're right
stopped.
there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll make sure I had the right road.
Yep,
Right.
you're headed southeast out of Thunder's Edge.
Maybe pull off the road and make a fire and dinner, or I mean, considering we're pretty close to Thunder's Edge, I don't necessarily think having a fire is like there are some places that you shouldn't have fires, but we're still kind of pretty close to Thunder's Edge. I don't know, that's my opinion.
How hot is it? Because, like, do we really want a fire if it's that
Well,
hot?
When the sun goes down,
It's gonna be
it cools
cold.
off.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
So I would say, using the Fahrenheit scale that we're all familiar with, probably in the mid 90s during the day,
Okay.
but
Woo.
at night it's going to cool off into the 50s.
Right.
We're scared. We're screwed if it's 90 now, and we're not even in the desert.
Armor's hot.
Yeah. Well, I can chill everybody down with prestidigitation since it's a cantrip. Just reach out and make your armor cold, cool, whatever. So let's, I guess, start a fire and get some food on.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll make dinner.
I will assist you.
Woo-hoo. I don't know what we make. One of our road trip things.
Yeah.
Stew or something. But you don't really want, I guess it's.
I was going to say, there's probably not a lot of desire for hot food right now.
Well, we probably have. Well, we stocked up, so we probably have the bread from Hugh and Sarah, and some meats and cheeses that we could use up the first day or two. So
Yeah.
And I got a 21 just as a performance check. So
I mean, I see how good our cold cuts are.
yeah.
Ooh, this is the best bologna ever.
I'm glad you made it.
21 was mine.
This is great pimento loaf.
My God. So nasty.
Yes.
Let me just point out bologna is nasty.
Bologna is nasty.
Bologna has its moments.
Bologna definitely has its moments, yes.
The moment it goes from the fridge to the trash.
No, there's times a good bologna sandwich.
Yes.
We all agree to disagree.
But
Not
that can
often.
be that
Mike
can,
likes it a lot.
that can be read as a good bologna sandwich or some good bologna sandwich. Because there's a difference in bolognas.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
It's all bologna.
Yes, but some
Bunch
of
of
it's
BS.
just, it's like hot dogs. Some of it's better than others.
Oh yeah.
And if you eat bologna and hot dogs are the same thing, just flat and round.
Yeah, pretty
I
much
will
same
remember
process. Yep.
Tastes
At least
the
it's
same.
not. At least it's not pimento loaf.
Fried bologna tastes like hot dogs.
Oh.
All right, so dinner is had, dinner is good,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
and you sort of settle down for the evening. It's still relatively early in the evening, probably not time to turn in yet.
Right. Oh.
Gwenlaryn is a half elf, right?
And
And Tasha has the goggles of night now.
I do. And I'm not afraid to use them.
And we have the dome. We might, if this is a couple day trip, right?
Yes.
We might want to try and travel more in the
At
evening.
night.
when it's cool.
Yeah, that's smart.
Because we can sleep in the dome during the day for relative safety and coolness.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And then we could travel like at dusk until,
Then
early morning.
do we want to pack up right now and just get back on the road?
Sure.
Yeah.
How much more can we go without being tired, sir?
We have our acorns.
I was gonna say, if with the use of the acorns in like the middle of the night, you could make it to dawn.
Let's do it.
What about the horses?
Can we feed the acorns to the horses?
I don't think we have enough.
Nah.
Well, it's probably more important
well,
that they
If
stay awake.
you go at a slow pace, as long as you let them rest for a couple hours, don't overtax them, you should be okay. I mean, you won't be making as good a time as you were.
But we're
But-
still on the road and not
Yes.
as hot. Okay.
And they'll be able to, they'll enjoy working in the cool better. Horses can't see, I suppose. They'll trust us.
Yeah, we'll have to guide them.
Starbolt might be able to. I don't know. I'll look.
Gwenlaryn might be able to
Might be able to.
Animal handling it.
talk to the
Yes.
horses, or
Sure.
Oh, right,
I'd be happy to.
Forgot we have a ranger now.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So exciting.
So I'll go to the horses and whisper in their ears.
So cool.
All right, I think you will need to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay, I don't have speak with animals.
Uh-oh.
I just thought she was gonna just use animal handling and
Yeah, that's my thought.
Well, she can make an animal handling check, absolutely.
Mhm.
Just to sort of, like reassure the horses and figure out if they need to be rubbed down before you start off again.
Encourage them.
Yeah.
Ooh, I rolled well.
yeah.
That's a 27.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find that there are a couple spots on a couple of the different horses that They appear to be a little sore, but you're able to sort of rub them, massage it out, put a little bit of salve on it. When you're finished with your ministrations, they actually look a little peppier, almost frisky.
They're ready to go.
Nice. Nice. Then we head back out on the road.
All right. Then, let's see. I will need the first set of perception rolls for the first 3 hours.
Okay.
Ooh, natural 20. 31.
Jesus. Ooh. 31.
15.
7.
All right. So, as you're rolling along, Tasha and Aribelle, you both hear pretty far off in the distance a strange roar.
What was that?
What was what?
I heard a roar.
Like an animal? Large animal?
What did it sound like?
Nothing you've ever heard before.
But did it sound like an animal?
Maybe.
So maybe an animal?
It's a creature of some kind.
Now, hopefully, now that we've pointed it out, Gwenlaryn will hear it. She's probably much more familiar with
Stuff.
creatures in this area.
Shall I try again?
Unfortunately, it does not roar again.
Rude.
Now might be a good time to buff up.
Well, with
It was
31s,
really far away.
yes, with 31s, you both know that you must have been just in the right geographical place for that sound to actually make it to you. Because
So
it
some
was
distance.
way far away.
Hmm.
It almost had a little bit of an echoey sound to it. It was so far off.
Yeah, it doesn't seem close.
Well, if it roars close, we will prepare for battle. 31.
Otherwise, nothing bothers you. You set a nice, steady, slow pace so as not to overburden the horses. You judge from the position of the stars that you've made it to about midnight. No problem. I need everybody to make a roll for the next 3 hours.
Alrighty.
– 23.
26.
18.
16.
This period goes by without major issue. You do see occasionally movement out in the grasses, but it looks like small animals.
Okay.
Nothing that's going to come and bother you. Gwenlaryn is actually able to identify that there are plains foxes that you see occasionally. Mostly just kind of like darting up to see what that is and then going, people, and running back.
Super trying to find those. I'm super trying to look everywhere I look. I've missed one probably. Look, there's one. Where? Oh shoot. What
did you roll?
16.
The last time you happen to be looking right in the same place that Gwenlaryn is looking when she says there.
Oh.
And you
Yay.
see just this sort of like gray snout and pointed ears and you know, eyes that are glowing in your dark vision that just kind of peeks up and does this and then
Okay, super cool.
all right. Last 3 hours. Are you going to take the acorns?
Yes.
Or do you just want to make the rolls?
I'm gonna take acorn.
Okay. It's either drink the acorn or make a constitution save.
I drink it.
Okay. Then you're fine.
We had 3 acorns. 3 from this time, and then we had acorns previously.
We had 5 the first time, right?
Yep, you gave 1 to Arilakis,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
so you
Yeah.
would have 7.
So yeah, we
Okay.
have enough for everybody to have one
Mm-hmm.
this night.
Like I said, or you can make the con save. If you make the con save, you stave off the exhaustion and you're fine.
Let's do this for this first night. Because the reason I say for this first night is because we've gone day to night, and then we'll do sleep in the day, and then we'll start our weird.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
We'll be working the midnight shift. No big deal.
Yeah.
Just thinking we have 7, right? So
Yes.
if I skip it, then we'll have enough for everybody to have one again.
Correct.
I can see.
Up to you.
What's your con save, Leslie?
3.
I should take it. I should do it because I'm at an 8. I have an 8 plus 8 con.
Wow.
You can do it, and I will cast Bless on you.
So that's a
And
plus a
you'll get
D4.
plus 5 if you're within 5 feet of me, or 10 feet of me,
Okay.
as well as a die 4. So you get 5 plus a die 4 on your save.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I just got a natural 18
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
plus 4. I'll lay down in the back a little bit and look at the stars, and then look up.
Well, and you only need half as much sleep as we do anyway, so it's probably
Right.
nice
Exactly.
for you to be the one to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right.
Perfect. Perfect.
So-
Okay. So then 3 potions are taken, and me.
Yep.
Mm.
Last 3 hours.
Okay.
$26.
26.
Oh, another natural 20, I swear. 31.
21. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm really looking at the stars. 11.
11. Yeah,
Advantage.
you are so relaxed. You are right on the edge of just sort of letting yourself drift into reverie.
Ooh.
So you don't hear the roar.
Oh.
Again with the roar.
Yes. This
What?
time,
Gwenlaryn hears
It's-
it.
Gwenlaryn hears it. It's maybe a little closer, but it's still quite a ways off.
Can they tell direction this time?
Yeah, it's like off toward the east. So you're sort of getting closer.
Okay.
Where's my... There it is.
Do you recognize it, Gwenlaryn?
If you would, Gwenlaryn, make a survival check.
Can I guide her?
26.
She doesn't need it.
Okay.
Apparently not.
You listen very, very carefully when you hear the roar. You close your eyes for a moment, and then it strikes you suddenly. You've only heard that roar a couple times. The one time you heard it up close was traumatic. It's a very, very large dinosaur.
Share this information with the group.
Oh my god. What is it?
A dinosaur.
A large dinosaur.
Oh, what?
Now, would we know about dinosaurs?
Make a survival check.
For the love of all that's holy.
Do I need to roll one?
No, you know about them. This is to see if they know about them.
What do we?
Survival.
11. I know all about them.
11.
18.
11. You go. I think I know what dinosaurs are.
16.
Dragons, right?
All right. Tasha and Zorith, you know a little bit about dinosaurs. Tasha, you would have studied them as part of your schooling at the tower. And Tasha, you would have been briefed on them because ages ago they were actually used in warfare.
Oh.
So you would know that there are a few different kinds. You have no idea which one Gwenlaryn is speaking of, but you do have some core knowledge about the species.
Would I
You also-
recognize the sound? As in by species?
Oh yeah, it's a T-Rex.
I don't like
Metasaurus. I explain.
Pleasant.
Tiny little arms.
Giant raptor, basically.
Great.
Is he moody?
Yes.
Sounds irritable.
That's funny. They're obviously not easy to kill.
No, they're
No.
very large. They're very fast. And they lead with the teeth.
Okay. Chomp, chomp,
All
chomp.
be alert.
They're also very clever.
It's not good.
No. Often by the time you realize you're being hunted, it's too late.
Well, you know that's true for the smaller ones. The bigger ones tend to give themselves away because when they move, the ground shakes.
If they come to you.
That's true.
If you
Yeah,
stumble
if they're
on
hiding
one.
in the trees and waiting for you to walk by,
Whoop! Hey, what up,
Yes.
buddy?
That.
Nom nom nom. Okay, well then.
finally...
Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
no.
Okay. Finally, the sky begins to lighten in front of you. And you realize that you have ridden through the night and the dawn is approaching.
Now, I was thinking about I was thinking about being in the middle for watches. I know I was on one end, and then Tasha always took the middle, and then Aribelle took the final one. But it would make more sense for somebody to tag the first 2 hours and somebody to take the last 2 hours, and then me take the middle, because as long as it's uninterrupted, 4 in there in the middle is probably smarter.
And everybody else's is you get like 6 hours straight.
Interrupted. Yeah. So,
Do you
So-
want to stop now?
When do you get your 4 hours?
In the middle. She's
Yeah,
gonna
we're gonna-
sit in the
I'm
middle.
gonna stop now.
yeah, I would do in the middle.
Oh, okay. But that would mean there would have to be 2 people on watch on 2-hour watches.
Oh, I'm super confused. Never mind. Forget I
it's
said
fine.
anything.
Like, Zori and Tasha can take the first 2 hours. Or no, I see what you mean, Jeff.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense. I'm sorry. I was trying to make it so that nobody would be interrupted with their sleep.
Yeah, don't worry about that. So,
Right.
do you want to sleep the first 4 hours or the second 4 hours?
It doesn't matter to me. Are we stopping now, or are we? How are the horses looking?
A little ragged. I mean, they're looking a little tired, clearly.
Yeah, it's done. Let's just sleep now.
We probably don't want to get any closer to that T-Rex.
Nope.
If we should sleep, we should sleep sooner and then be fresh if we get into T-Rex territory.
Right.
And the horses as well. We may need speed.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
but
then I'll just take. Oh,
no, go ahead.
I'll just take first watch like normal then.
Okay.
But it's exhaustion is if you don't take a long rest, right?
Yes,
Right. And I think for a long rest, you only have to sleep for 6 hours.
correct. You have to spend the other 2 resting.
Relax. Right. That's
Yeah.
why I count 2 of, my praying is because I'm not
Mhm.
moving. So,
Mhm.
so it's not that bad because it's really a watch and then 4 hours or whatever.
Got it. We also can't put the horses in the dome because it's not big enough. What is our terrain looking like? Are there trees? Is it all desert with nothing?
No, it's grasslands.
Okay.
It's
True.
grasslands as far as the eye can see. Off to the northeast, to the southwest, the grasslands go for a ways, and then they give way to sort of like dry scrub hills, and then beyond that is desert.
Okay.
So we might be able to, because we use the dome, but I think a couple of us have tents. We might be able to rig up some shade for the horses with the tents.
Right. That's what I was thinking was shade. Yeah. Yeah.
Just, kind of an awning for them to stay out of.
Stand under, yeah.
We've got, I'm sure, containers for them. I can create water.
Anybody who wants to try to string up the tents, make a survival check. Now, if you work together, you can both roll, or one of you can give the other one advantage and let them roll.
Who has the best survival?
Probably you.
You more than
Or
likely.
Tasha.
Yeah, I've got 5.
Okay.
I have 3.
I'll roll.
Okay.
And I will
And I'll-
guide them.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
So you get a die 4 as well. And advantage.
19.
Hey.
Oh, you don't even need to roll advantage then. Did you roll your extra die 4?
I did not.
Oh.
Getting that now. Got a 2.
All right. So add them all together. What have you got?
29.
29.
Nice.
Very nice. If strong winds come up, it's probably not going to hold, but as is, you manage to jury rig the 2 tents into basically a tarp that the horses can sit under. And you do have a container that you can put sort of in the middle and have the horses all with their heads near it that has water.
Good.
So I will cast create water, and then maybe you guys can cool it when you do your watches, your
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Do we have feed for them?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's part of the supplies in the wagon.
Gotcha.
All right.
Sweet. I just got excited. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Because we took care of the horses and
Yeah.
your druid heart likes it.
to.
Yeah, my little druid in my other game would be very happy that we took care of the horses. That's funny.
Because you are a druid at heart.
Well, my magic is a little sorcery. Okay, I will take first watch then.
All right.
Nice. Decent. Oh, perception. Yeah, 17.
Okay. The sun rises. Everyone else is asleep in the dome, which is tinted dark. And inside the dome, it's nice, sort of climate controlled, 68 degrees. I mean,
Okay, for sleeping.
outside it does get a little warmer,
Mhm.
but you can sit under the edge of the tarp.
Mhm.
But you don't see anything or hear anything.
Mhm. But we didn't say, and I have her shield.
Okay.
We'll remember that for each time. I don't remember who they said was next though. Like Nikki doesn't.
I can take a turn.
Okay. We would have talked about it beforehand. I will cool down the water for the horses right before I go in, and I will go in and wake up Gwenlaryn.
Okay.
I said, quiet so far.
Great.
All right. All right. If you would make a perception check for me.
With advantage because Zori gave her my shield.
Yes.
So I get to roll twice.
And take the higher of the two.
Mm-hmm.
First roll was a 15. Second roll was a 19. So we'll
Nice.
take that one. And that's a 27.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
You, with your keen vision and your training, walk the perimeter, check everything out. No threats. You don't see another living creature.
So if my watch passes quietly, I'll continue to patrol until it's time to wake up the next person.
All right.
Did we
Who's up
talk about
next?
who went next?
Right, Tasha.
Okay, so I'll wake Tasha, tell her it's all been quiet.
And I wake up and pray while Tasha's on watch.
Yep.
I go back to sleep.
Then Tasha, if you would, perception check, please.
Mhm.
With advantage.
20. Oh, what's that?
You roll again. Take the higher of the two rolls.
If you
Okay. Okay. 29.
Again, your watch runs from about midday into the early afternoon. You see the occasional bird flying overhead. Small rodents running through the grass here and there. Otherwise,
Nothing.
very calm.
Cool.
So we all get a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You do indeed.
Don't forget to press that button twice.
The little Trixie.
Okay. Alrighty.
All right. Well, it's now mid-afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
a little hot right now.
Yes. Probably the hottest part of the day.
Now we'll take a little bit before we get on the road then.
Yeah, we need to eat.
Yeah, tomorrow we can rest a little bit later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a good point.
so that we leave at evening or
Dusk.
Mm.
Yeah. So yeah, I use prestidigitation to make myself feel clean. Offer that to somebody else.
I'll
very
take
nice.
you up on the offer.
Okay. Clean you up.
All right, so we are headed to Sandy Cove.
Which is weird.
What? Why is that weird?
Because that's where Granella said she was from.
Right.
So it's weird.
But we do know our buddy there,
What, buddy?
the dad. We met the dad and the son.
Oh,
Saw the
right.
son when we were at the tower.
Yeah.
That is Aaron Fellis and Osmond Fellis.
Yeah. And I think at some point I said, or I know, Aribelle's been to Sandy Cove.
Yeah.
Of that, like on a vacation. At least I know.
I even have from Sandy Cove right there.
Weird.
You do.
We keep mentioning Sandy Cove. I guess we should actually go there.
All right, well, cool down the horse water, pat them down a little bit, and get on the road after, I don't know, what time did you say, like 3, do you think? Or more like 1 or 2?
When you finished watch, it was just after 2.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
so
I would wait to leave until at least 5.
how's the sun at 5?
Still up.
Well, yeah, it's still gonna be up. I mean,
But-
the sun doesn't go down until like what, 9?
Right, but
Cooler.
Yeah.
1 to 3 or so feels like the hottest part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait till 5.
All right. So what do you do while you wait?
I play a little music.
I get caught up on the stories of this group.
Oh yeah, I will totally tell you all the stories.
She knows all the stories.
Yeah, she has taken copies and sent all those stories. Wow, these notes are a little bit crazy. Yep, they are. So, yeah, everything I would tell her would be, as far as the notes go that I have sent her already, it would be to the fight with Granella. So, yeah, that's the information. I tell stories.
All right.
Seems to have no honor.
None.
She does not.
As
And
the afternoon leads on, the sun begins to head down toward the western horizon. Still got a few hours before it sets, but you feel the oppressive heat of the afternoon starting to fade just a little bit.
yeah. All right, I guess we head on the road then.
All right.
On the road again.
The horses seem restored.
Oh, good.
They seem very grateful for the cold water.
I bet. Poor things.
If there's any water left from after they've had their fill, I'm going to pour it over them, over their necks, to cool them down before we leave.
Okay.
Smart.
All right. You see them kind of
Brr. They're gonna catch cold.
Well, they've probably been pretty warm all
Yeah.
afternoon.
No, I know.
Poor horses.
the tarp helped.
Oh, good. Oh, we take all that down and stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
And remember how to like put it up again. So hopefully maybe that'll give us advantage or something on the next one.
Yeah.
The difficulty might be lower.
There you go. Perfect.
So, do you mount up and continue on?
Yes.
We do.
All right.
Keeping
So
a
we have
sharp
not made it
eye.
to Dune's Watch yet, right? That'll be our first kind of
Yes.
landmark.
Yes. No, you would guess you're probably about halfway there.
And if I remember right, all of the towers are closed up, right? We won't be able to stay at the tower.
That was the last word you had, yes.
Because they have just bear crew on them.
Yes.
Bears. No.
All right. If you would, please make me your perception rolls for the first leg of the journey.
I would like 23. I rolled low.
27.
12.
All right.
You rolled a 1.
I rolled 2 1s because I roll with advantage.
13.
God bless.
Well, good to
13.
get them out of the way now.
That's still a 12. That's not terrible.
Right.
Okay.
You ride on as the sun sets and afternoon turns to evening, which turns to dusk. Not a problem. And night falls, and you continue down the road. Need you to make your first darkness perception checks.
25.
I put my goggles on.
Yeah, smart girl.
18. These dice might go to jail. I rolled another 1 and a 7.
28.
6.
These dice might go to jail, she said.
6. I see nothing.
Zorith once again is relaxed, staring up at the stars and just captivated by the natural beauty of
course
the
I am.
night
It's the
Aecathan
stars.
sky.
Pretty.
It's the stars. I draw some in my book, seeing if I obviously don't see any new stars because I'm just blibberish.
It was
Probably.
a long day
It was.
Yeah.
You're
yesterday.
in the wagon and it's covered, right? So
Oh,
Well, but she's like her head is near the tailgate,
end.
and she's sort of looking out the back.
yeah. Or I was riding next to Tasha. I forgot that it's covered.
Well, the driver's seat isn't covered.
Right, right. So that's what I was saying. If I'm sitting next to Tasha, I'll be leaned up against the thing and looking
Yeah.
up.
Yeah. Okay.
Not doing my side duty for sure. Sorry.
All right. You make it well into the evening. You would guess you're probably headed toward midnight. Go ahead and make me a perception check for the next.
That was better.
Oh, yeah.
26.
30.
19.
18.
Very good.
Who got the 30?
Tasha.
Tasha.
Tasha. Okay. As you are traveling along, for about the last 3-4 hours, you're starting to actually see some trees
Yeah, trees.
dotting the grasslands. And as the road passes through a section of trees, and it makes sense that it's Tasha that spots this, you immediately lean forward to try and get even a little closer look. It looks like there's a body in the road.
Ooh.
I say, hold on, you guys. Do you guys see a body in the road?
You can make another perception check.
30.
21.
28.
17.
Well, Tasha, you don't need to make another perception check.
Oh.
You already know the body's there. But
Well,
everybody else
She
with
wants to see what color their hair is.
right, with Tasha pointing, you see it. It looks like it's sort of off the part of it is in the road, part of it is off the edge of the road, and it looks to be maybe have been there for a while because it's covered in dust, like road dust.
Does it look mauled?
You can't tell from this distance.
All right, I
You're
move
probably
forward.
a good 50 feet away at this point.
Be cautious. This seems like a bandit trap.
I was just gonna say I'm look over to the left and to the right to see if we
Make
can see anything.
Tasha, you're concentrating on driving, so you won't be doing this. But the other three of you make perception checks.
Okay,
I got a
I'm
19.
moving slowly.
Okay.
52.
25.
19.
You don't see anything moving on either side of the road.
I listen very carefully. Would that also be under perception?
That would have been under the same roll. It's all
There's
all
nothing
your
here?
senses. Nope. You're hearing normal night sounds from this type of terrain.
Oh yeah, night. Okay. Well,
Well,
we roll
I-
closer to it.
Yep. Slowly closer.
Why don't you let me run ahead?
Okay.
I'll scout. It's what I do.
Be careful. I have out my crossbow, by the way.
Okay.
And I'm going to do my best to blend in.
Oh, all right. Then if you would, make a stealth check.
Oh, fancy.
– 24.
Okay. So what exactly are you doing?
I'm going to be one with the darkness.
Okay.
I want to be silent and completely dark.
All right. Aribelle, Tasha, and Zorith, you notice that even though you know where she's going and your eyesight is fairly keen, you're still having trouble keeping track of her. It's almost like she's becoming one with the darkness. That even your dark vision, she seems to be sort of fading in and out of.
That's cool.
That's amazing.
Girl's got skills.
All right, Gwenlaryn, so having enfolded yourself with the velvety darkness, what do you do?
I'm going to move slowly, stealthily toward the body.
Okay.
And see if I can get close enough to use my extended dark vision range and see if the body has been mauled or if there are appendages missing or anything else that would suggest that there may be a large predator at fault here.
All right. Make another perception check.
$26.
The body is lying on its stomach. Its head is turned away from you seems to be sort of angled down into the dirt a little bit. You don't see any visible wounds, but it's hard to make out because the body is literally caked in road dust.
Oof.
I continue to move closer, keeping a careful eye on either side of the road to see if this might be a trap.
All right. Make a perception check.
Let's see, that would be a 27.
27. You do not see any movement or anything out of the ordinary.
I continue to approach the body.
Okay.
Up to being within arm's reach.
Okay.
And then, assuming that I get there unharmed, I'll look over the body to see if there's any identifying information or clues that would tell me this person's identity.
Well, like I say, the road dust is caked so thick that the body, were this not in dark vision, it would just be an almost uniform shade of like brownish tan. So it's just all one color.
I roll it over.
All right. You are immediately greeted with a longsword at your throat. At which point, you see figures step out from behind the trees on both sides of the trail.
Rude!
And the one with the sword says, "Here now. Thanks for rolling me over. Saved me the trouble of doing it. Now, what have you got that we might like? You be nice. Me and me friends will be nice."
I'm full of surprises.
So, I need to know, are you going to talk or are you going to fight?
Well, I just rolled I just rolled a 25 with my crossbow. So,
Well, hold on. Since they are ready, if you raise the crossbow to fire, it means we go into an ish. Okay, then everybody roll an ish.
$24.
How many are there?
Hold on. You see 6, including the one on the ground
it's probably more.
that is slowly standing up, keeping its sword pointed at Gwenlaryn. So, all right. Tasha, what did you get for an ish?
20.
Zorith?
12.
Aribelle?
3
Really?
with advantage.
Wow.
2 2s.
Gwenlaryn,
Those dice need to go to jail.
Gwenlaryn, what did you get?
That on break.
24.
Wow, somebody that goes before Tasha.
Mm-hmm.
How unusual is that?
I didn't roll well.
Her
Should
initial
have been much higher.
Her initial is better than mine.
Huh?
That's what I'm gonna say. My initial is not that good in this game.
Holy shit. Plus 13? Wow.
Yeah.
She
Much
took a
better than
feat.
mine.
That's amazing. And we are glad to have you. Just gonna say that
All right.
now.
Well,
That's
Gwenlaryn,
hilarious.
You are first.
I
Kick his
cast fear.
Oh,
Ooh.
All right.
ballsy.
As a 3rd level spell.
Ooh. Wow.
Ballsy.
I like it. I like it one bit.
All right. What is your spell DC?
16.
16.
16 what?
Wisdom.
I don't think a 10's going to cut it.
Ooh, no.
Nope.
Ooh, no.
Run in fear, little boy. Oh, sorry.
So each creature in a 30-foot cone from me is going to be frightened for the duration, where they either have to take the dash action and move away by the safest available route, and in the meantime, they'll also be seeing their worst fears come to life.
Ooh, and it's a cone looking, so you could get the guy you're looking at and possibly more people. I like it.
So basically, zombies or,
Whatever they fear most.
whatever they fear most.
Snake men.
Ooh,
Spiders.
And it'll be
snake men.
a phantasmal image of those worst fears. So
Right.
they might be surrounded by, I don't know, something like themselves. Maybe their worst fears are that they themselves are attacked by bandits.
I like it. I like it.
All right. So,
I was just going to ask, do we have a map? We have a map.
so if you would, everybody but Gwenlaryn is going to be here.
Okay.
Gwenlaryn,
Where?
you are right there. Like,
gosh.
yeah, you're
Where's the wagon?
right where you're at.
Okay.
And I'm where this
You're
other
up
person
here.
on the road is? Okay.
Yes. Yep. All right. So, the gentleman with the sword drawn and pointed at your throat goes, "Ah!" and bolts
Guess he wore the brown pants.
I love it.
that way.
Nice.
Hilarious.
Was she able to get this guy too?
No,
Oh, shit.
no, because she was angling it south, like southeast, and the cone would have just gotten him.
Okay.
Tasha,
I rolled a 25 to hit the nearest guy.
the nearest guy is behind you.
Yeah, that's fine.
That would be this dude right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I do get 2, but if a spell, it's only 1. Is that right?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
Just checking.
right. And
But what a spell it was.
Unless you have a bonus action. Casting the spell was your action. If you have a bonus action, you can still do that.
I don't think so.
Okay.
1d8.
2 weapon fighting.
This 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure out
So-
which one it is. Okay.
That is 12 points of damage.
All right. You fire, and the arrow takes him right below the rib cage on his left side, and he's like, "Ah!" But doesn't seem particularly discomfited, just annoyed.
All right.
All right. Well, now it's their turn.
Ooh.
So that one is running.
That one should be confused. Oh.
That one runs in there to attack Gwenlaryn. What is your armor class?
16.
Okay. All right. He runs up. He has a long sword in his right hand and a short sword in his left hand.
Uh-oh.
And actually slashes you across the thigh
Ooh.
with his first swing, but then both of the other swings bounce off your armor. So you take 8 points of damage. 8 points of slashing damage. This one runs up and attacks Aribelle. And does the same thing. Long sword in the right hand, short sword in the left hand. Swings. The first long sword attack hits for 7 points of damage. The short sword hits for 6 points of damage, but the second long sword hit careens off the mithril.
Okay.
This one that Tasha hit runs around and actually puts Zorith between him and Tasha and attacks Zorith.
Ah.
Use my reaction.
He didn't hit you.
I can,
Or does
because
he?
I'm next to Zori, I
Ah.
can make it disadvantage.
Oh,
on
okay.
attack.
Well, he still hits her. The one hit.
Okay.
He swings. Zorith dodges. He swings the short sword. Zorith backs out of the way. Unfortunately, in doing so, leans forward, and the third attack, the second with the long sword, hits her in the shoulder for 5 points of slashing damage.
I snarl rude at him.
This guy runs up to attack Tasha.
Yes.
Cocked. Oof, and hits all 3 times.
Oh, nice.
Rude. Really rude.
The first longsword attack does 4 points of slashing damage. The short sword attack does 4 points of slashing damage. And the second longsword attack does 9 points of slashing damage.
So that's 17.
Rude.
Okay. This last guy up here doesn't move.
Uh-oh.
Instead, he brings up his heavy crossbow and shoots at Gwenlaryn.
Ah.
At least you got one running,
And
girl.
Misses by a mile.
Phew.
All right. Zorith.
Zorith. What is she going to do? She is going to... She's going to reach out and touch the one on me.
Okay.
And oh no, that's 15-foot cone. Well, why don't I try for both of them?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yes, please. I would like to do burning hands.
Oh, I thought you might. Do they get a save?
Dexterity saving throw 16.
All right. All right, roll your damage.
Oh, 3d6. Well, I like that. 15. Wait, 3d6. Yeah,
Yeah.
15.
15.
6 and
Okay.
6 is 12 plus 3.
Okay.
And then, does it seem to do any damage?
One of them manages to leap out of the way of a portion of it. The other one doesn't see it coming. And both of them are burned. Just one more badly burned than the other.
Is the 15-foot cone, are they still together in the 15-foot area?
They are
with the
not.
Cone? Oh.
Because he dodged out of the way.
Well, get the one that's right in front of you.
Well,
Right, the one that is burning.
Mm-hmm.
the one that one is more badly burnt.
Yes.
Mhm.
Than the
I
other
will
one.
just take care of that. And I'm going to do shocking grasp. Yeah, I'm going to do shocking grasp. I reach out to touch,
Okay.
and it springs from my hand to deliver a shock. And that's not bad.
Well, you need to
11
roll to hit.
Oh, roll to hit. 19.
19. Okay. Absolutely.
And that's 11 points.
You reach out and touch him in a very unpleasant way. And you see him go. "Ugh." And he seems to be having a little bit of trouble getting his limbs back under control.
Yeah.
He is unable to take reactions for the rest of this round until the start of his next turn.
Sweet.
Aribelle? The one that's up close and personal with you is the one that Zorith has been wailing on. So,
Did you say me? Sorry.
yes, yes.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't hear you. I missed
Oh.
that part.
Yeah, the one that's up close and personal with you is the one that Zorith has just been, burning and shocking.
Okay. I am going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Gwenlaryn.
Okay.
Ooh.
And
What
will
does
give
that
her-
do for her?
It will give her +2 to her armor class.
Nice.
So a glimmering shield appears around her. Shimmering field appears and surrounds her.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack him with my longsword. Does a 17 hit?
It does.
going to use Divine Smite. And at second level, extra 2d8. It's all really crappy.
You seem to be suffering from a dice revolt.
No. So that's 15 points. He's still up?
Yes.
We'll hit him again. That's much better. 19 plus 6 is 25 to hit. We'll just do 15. That is much better. 17 points.
All right. Would you like to describe his demise for me?
So both hits include a divine smite. So kind of, I don't know if it comes from, it probably just comes like through me into the weapon. So it kind of glows as it hits him. And the second one just would cut all the way through with that glowing energy.
Oof.
Excellent.
There it is.
He's ripped.
I'm like, where is my thing?
He's RIP'd.
I technically should do that because he's in two pieces.
Ew.
That's funny though.
Yeah.
I like it.
So messy.
Back to the top. Gwenlaryn.
I use my reaction and I cast, let's see, I just lost it. I cast Zephyr Strike.
Ooh.
Okay.
This gives me an extra 30 feet to my movement. And so my movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Basically, I'm moving really, really fast.
Gotcha.
And it gives me extra damage on the attack that I'm about to make. And so I'm going to use my longbow and try to put something through this guy right next to me.
Okay. You're going to need to back up a little bit.
Yep.
To do that.
So move like here.
Sure.
And then roll to hit.
Yes, please.
Okay, that's a 27.
That will hit.
Okay, so that's 12 points of regular damage.
Okay.
And then 8 points of the additional damage.
All right. And I can't remember, do you get a second shot with the bow? I think you do.
Yes, I do.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you see that arrow streak out from your bow and strike him right in the hollow in his left shoulder, and you see the arrow buries itself up to the fletching.
Ooh. Good job.
Lots of power.
Yes,
28 to hit.
that will hit.
10 points of regular damage.
Nice.
And I think that's all I get because it only does the extra damage once.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it says once before the spell ends.
All right. Tasha.
I cast Dissonant Whispers on the guy to the left. This guy with the longbow or something.
Well, you have one that's attacking you, like that's in melee with you.
Which one is that?
That
Oh,
one.
okay, then that guy.
Okay.
I cast Dissonant Whispers on him, and that's 16 Wisdom save.
He does not save.
All right.
Nice.
Okay. That is 14 points of damage to him.
Lovely.
All right. All right, so now it's their turn. So,
Did that do damage to him? Did it? I mean,
oh yes,
Okay. Does he look hurt?
you have trouble. You're assuming so because he immediately runs into the forest.
Oh, excellent.
There's a secondary effect to your spell.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
He has to get as far away from you as possible.
Sounds good.
So, that's his turn there.
Okay.
Let's see. The one down here attacks Zorith. The longsword hits the first time and the short sword hits. So,
Boop.
well, my dice like you because they keep rolling really, really low damage. So 4 points of slashing damage from the longsword
Oh.
and 5 points of piercing damage from the short sword.
Got it. So 9.
All right. So this one's going to move back into melee. And manages to hit Gwenlaryn. Ooh.
Mm.
A
Oh, don't
particularly... Yeah,
Oh.
I know. She's got the extra AC.
Yeah.
Max damage on the longsword, so 11 points of slashing damage. And then 5 points of piercing damage from the short sword.
Ooh.
Yes.
Rude.
Rude.
And then... Tasha, you hear a crossbow bolt go zip past your head.
Nice.
All right, Zorith.
I would like to cast Burning Hands at 2nd level to
Okay.
this jackass right here.
All right.
Wait,
Not
not 2nd level. Well,
do it.
yeah, 2nd level. Oh, why not? Oh, and I think I have to roll to hit. If I remember correctly. That's a natty
not-
night.
Actually,
Oh.
for Burning Hands, he needs to save.
Oh, shit. That's too bad because I just rolled a natural 19. Damn it. Dex 16.
All right, roll your damage.
Okay, 46. 46. Do. Blah. Shitty. 8.
Problems?
The worst.
Wow. Well, if it's any consolation, he took all of it.
Ooh. I'm not happy. So I'm also going to spend another spell point. Let's see. 1, 2. Previous 1, 2. Occur. And I am going to hit him again. But this time, what was the last thing that the shocking grasp can take reactions?
Right.
Yeah. I'm gonna do shocking grasp. Now,
Okay.
Can't I do that at higher levels?
You can.
Oh no, lies. It damage increases by 1d8 when you really reach 5th level, so it's automatically
Oh, okay.
2d8 right now.
Okay.
That's really
all
funny.
right.
Oh no, lies.
Oh no, lies. Now this one I have to roll to hit,
Yes.
and that one is a 27.
That will hit.
Yeah. 2d8. Come on, baby, better this time. All right, that's a little better. 13, 8, and 5.
All right. Again, you see him just like the other guy did. Twitching. Visual cue for myself that we're pausing. Until
Yeah. Pam had to go turn Mike at 6:30, so she jumped out and said, "Keep track of my damage, but if we can take a small break, then that'd probably be good."
Sure.
Are we taking a small break?
Well, until she gets back, she's next in the initial order, so I'll just edit this out.
Well, she said she's on her way, so it'll be mere moments unless someone has to pee or anything.
I mean, I always have to pee.
Oh, okay.
So Nate's heading to the neighbors tonight.
Oh.
He says, I'll drive by. Sorry, there's such an echo. I'll drive by on my way to get pizza, which I picked up my phone to order and still have not done because I saw my missed text. Hungry kids. Talk to you soon.
Oh.
So he's gonna head over and see if he can get ahead of the realtors.
It is Memorial Day weekend, of course. So I won't hear from him at least until Tuesday or Wednesday, potentially. Okay.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
But we can be like framework.
Right.
Laying it down.
Okay. All right. Aribelle.
Yes. All right. So I am going to attack.
Beat him up.
This guy. I think, can we see, oops, where's my, I don't have my pointer. I was measuring. Can we see this guy in the tree or is he hidden?
It will be harder to hit him from a distance, but you can see him.
Okay.
He has partial cover being in the trees, so his armor class will go up.
Okay, I think I'm gonna try and hit this guy with guiding bolt then.
All right.
let's see. Do I want to do that or do I want to do? Yeah, I want to do that. So I'm going to do guiding bolt at 3rd level.
All right.
All right. Dice, don't F me, okay?
Don't F me, Gil.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
Find my spell to see what I added. All right. And 3rd level is 6 dice 6.
Ooh.
But with my dice, that could be 6.
6.
No, think positively.
36.
What's 36? I'm thinking 36.
Not too bad. Not too bad. We'll take it. It's 10, 20, 27.
27.
acceptable.
Wow.
That is excellent.
All right. Well, the bolt lances out from your holy symbol and strikes him dead center in the chest, and you see him stagger back, and he is now covered in this glittering golden energy, making him quite easy to see.
Yes. Next attack against him gets advantage.
And which guy is it? The one with Gwenlaryn?
No,
the guy in the back.
the crossbowman, the one who has yet to engage.
Oh, that guy? Okay.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
I think we just highlighted 2 different guys, so we'll make sure. Yes, this guy.
It's this guy up here.
Yep.
Okay. Top of the 3rd round, Gwenlaryn.
I'm going to again cast Zephyr Strike
All right.
and take a step to move so that I can use my longbow, but this time I'm going to step kind of toward the wagon.
All right.
And then let that same dude have it with 2
Bolts.
2 arrows.
Arrows.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's my fault.
All right.
So first one. Ooh. That's 31 to hit.
Wow. That definitely hits. Was it a
Right.
natural 20?
19.
Oh, okay. All right.
So close.
So close.
Okay, so that's 14 points of regular damage and 3 points of extra damage.
All right.
The second longbow shot is a 27 to hit
That will also hit.
and 7 points of damage.
The first shot catches him pretty much in the solar plexus. The second shot embeds itself in the side of his neck.
Ooh.
And he is bleeding profusely and choking, but he is still on his feet.
Oh, poor baby.
Looks like a porcupine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Wow, pincushioned.
Tasha.
Nice.
I cast Dissonant Whispers at this guy. The guy that's right in front of us.
Which guy?
This guy?
Yeah, that guy.
Okay.
At 2nd level. So that's 1 more die, 6. And that's a wisdom save for 16.
All right, roll your damage.
17 points.
All right. Would you like to describe his demise from that spell?
He puts his hands to his ears and screams in agony and falls over. Kind of like scanners, you know.
Oh. His head explodes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And he drops to the ground, and the screams cut off abruptly.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Let's see, and I use my bonus action.
You kick him in the ding ding. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know why that.
He's
came
already
up.
dead.
Oh, that one.
He won't feel it.
I do bardic inspiration, for Zorith actually.
Okay.
So you get a 1d8.
Oh, D8.
Or one ability check, a check roll, or saving throw for the next 10 minutes. So.
And you can use it whenever you want.
Yep.
Right. Thank you.
All right. So it is the bandit's turn.
So funny.
Tasha,
Mm-hmm.
make a perception check.
Uh, 28.
Okay. You see the guy you hit with dissonant whispers last round coming back in and trying to be all stealthy about it, but you spotted him.
Mm-hmm.
So this attack, which does hit, is not a sneak attack.
Nice.
So 6 points of piercing damage. You have a bolt through your thigh.
Ow. You said 6 points?
Yes. This guy begins dragging himself off the same direction the other guy ran.
How far is that?
He's moving half speed because he is very badly hurt.
Oh, just checking my speed. I mean, just checking my distance. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
Hilarious.
Oof. And the bowman up in the tree over here shoots a bolt at Gwenlaryn, and it hits. It sort of digs a groove in your calf.
Ow.
As it passes by for a whopping total of 3 points of damage.
That's smart.
Just annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Zorith?
Well, I would hate to leave him with a sore taste in his mouth. I'm a cast magic missile
Where?
at that guy. These guy. You. These guy.
Okay.
Um,
Roll your damage.
Magic missile at 2nd level. So it's 4. Because you get 3 plus an extra 1. Yeah. Right? 3 plus 1 is 4. Yeah. Okay, sorry. And is that a roll to hit? No, it automatically
it's an auto hit.
I should have used my thing. Oh well. Thanks for the bardic inspiration. Hopefully I'll get to use it. Shoot.
Damage, that'd be cool.
What? Yeah, I know, right?
Sorry.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 points of damage.
And remember, you add 4.
16 points of damage.
Yeah, it's 44 plus 4.
16.
16. I'm going to take this one. I hope you don't mind.
I don't mind ever.
You see 4 glowing missiles of arcane energy come swirling out of Zorith's hand, and they just, and boom, 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 boom. And you see the guy just go, ah!
Okay.
He had
Is
this
that
many
your
hit points
brown
left.
pants?
Oh, he had. Oh, so sad.
So,
And then.
Aribelle? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Sorry, go
Oh
ahead.
no, I've got.
She's
let's-
not done.
Yeah, let's take care of this right now.
Oh shit.
So for the one that's super far,
Mm-hmm.
we are going to cast. What did I say?
Mm.
Firebolt.
Okay.
And it's 2d10. I have to on a hit. So here's your
Anybody
D8.
else hit him since I went?
No.
No.
You get advantage.
Oh,
He's glittery.
Yes, he is.
I forgot. Well, that was sucky. That was an 8. And that was a 16 plus 6 plus, because I took my thing. So 24? No,
That
22. I lied.
That will still hit.
All right. So I used my bardic inspiration. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't think 16 hits. I know 17 does, but I don't think 16 hits.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, firebolt. 2d10. Ooh.
Nice. Crispy.
What'd you say?
Crispy.
8. 6 and 2. No, it's not very good, but
All right. Well, you see it hit him in the right shoulder and kind of like throw him off kilter for a second. And he's like,
I panned it out.
Yeah.
Weasel.
Aribelle?
He's a woozle?
No.
Not a weasel.
Both of them are
He's a Heffalump?
far away. Okay. I'm gonna hit the same guy.
Nice.
Or attempt
Okay.
him. I will do guiding bolt at 2nd level. Save a spell slot there. Okay. Let's see. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
I'm just excited. I want them to die.
Who doesn't?
I'm sad that that one ran away before I got a chance to.
Try to rob us and shit.
18 points of damage.
Ooh, nice.
All right. You see him again. That energy just slams into him, and he this time goes staggering back. And once again, covered in that bright golden energy.
Ooh.
And then I'm
He,
gonna
he looks like
move-
he's having a little trouble breathing.
Mm.
Nice.
Taking 2 massive
I'm just-
punches to the chest.
I'm gonna move here. And what is her name? What's the not Broomhilda? What's the other one's name?
Granella.
Vanilla.
Not Granella. The other one is got
Like her other name?
no the other
No, the other person. Hold on, I got you.
got it here.
Dot Park next Ramus. Katia
Kathia.
Saite.
I wanna say-
Saite Katia.
Kathia. Is that how you say it? Kathia?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So after I move, so I'm a little close to the other one, I say, Kathia really needs to hire better bandits. See if we can make them react.
Ooh.
Bandits aren't known for their intelligence. Just gonna point that out.
He just growls at her.
Yep. All right, Gwenlaryn.
I'm going to target the guy that everybody else is also targeting, since he's closest to me.
This one up here?
Yes.
Okay.
He's sparkling.
You have
So
advantage.
I am going to.
Yes, you have advantage on the attack
Right.
because he's all golden.
So sparkly. So I am going to cast as a bonus action, lightning arrow.
Okay.
And this will take the place of my regular arrow that I'm using. And then I'm going to shoot him with an
All
arrow
right.
from my longbow. And that is a 25 to hit.
25 will hit. What is his spell save?
16 dex.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
A dirty 20. 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Of lightning damage.
How would you describe his demise, given that that's the arrow that takes him out?
Well, he's already kind of glowing, and so the lightning arcs toward him, and the glow erupts into blue static electricity that shoots through him and then sort of ripples through his body, out through his fingers and feet.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes. Knees and toes.
And then
Oh, yeah. And you see him just kind of go.
so sizzly.
Now, do you still get your second shot with that?
I do.
Because there's one left.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so I will.
He'll be a
target
little
that one.
harder to hit because he's in the trees, but
We'll give it a shot. I rolled a 19.
Oh.
I think you hit him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Uh, 9 points of damage.
All right. Tasha?
I am going to cast Shatter at the last guy.
Okay.
That's a con save at 16.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
$21.
You hear this colossal boom, and you see the trees bow back away from the point of impact, and you see this guy just get blown backwards and off his feet. He is prone.
Oh.
But not dead.
He slowly stands up and drops his swords and says, I'm done. I'm done.
Then go.
Huh?
Don't we want information from him?
Well,
Stay there.
Before you leave, I cast Zone of Truth on him.
Lovely.
And I say, where's your camp?
What's his spell save?
Oh, good question. Zone of Truth. It's 16 charisma.
Yep.
Charisma.
He says, and points. And the direction he's pointing, you kind of look over and figure out, is the same direction the guy you feared ran.
Okay.
Who are they working for? Or are they independent bandits, I guess? Who
Yeah.
are they working for?
Yeah. Who are you working for?
Is he running?
No. You just brought him back out of the tree
I was about to say.
to interrogate him.
I was about to
Right.
say.
Philos?
Is that a god?
Never heard that name before.
Okay.
Are there more of them?
Yeah.
How many?
Six.
Six
Well,
more?
6 and the uglies.
What are the uglies?
Well, just the little uglies and the big uglies.
And where are they located?
Camp.
Okay.
Were you willing to do this for the money, or are you a Jagravanan?
Huh?
Not a Jagravanan.
Money.
What do the little and big uglies look like? I mean, ugly, right? But describe them best to your ability.
Oh, crap. Now you are
Hey.
assuming that I know what they look like.
You said they were uglies. You should have known we would ask.
All right, hold on.
Whoops.
Red skin. Little ones are red skin. Kinda, I don't know, look like animals, kinda, but they use swords.
Kobold?
Um,
No,
They have a
they're,
snout?
they're like my size.
Oh. And the big uglies?
Ugh. You know, it would be lovely if they'd actually
Have a
give
picture.
me a picture. Hold on.
Hmm.
There we go. Looking at the wrong one. Like, that's all. That's all. Hairy. Big teeth, big ears.
hmm.
Okay. Aribelle, Tasha, Zorith make intelligence checks.
Okay.
Gwenlaryn, you can make a survival check on this one.
What was it you said?
Intelligence.
Ooh,
Oh, intelligence.
22.
Oh.
27.
I guide myself, Jeff. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Fine.
You're out of combat now.
Okay.
Which technically, I should change the music. So.
Intelligence. I think I just get this one. So 22.
11.
Zorith, you're like, I have no idea what he's talking about.
Right?
I don't know what the hell he's trying to say. Aribelle and Tasha, the first one, you realize after a minute and you think about it, it sounds like he's talking about hobgoblins.
Ah.
But you're really not sure about the second one. Gwenlaryn, on the other hand, he says it in just the right way to put the picture in your head. You're like, bugbears.
Oh.
Aww. I
he
don't
said
know why I
how
love
many of
bugbears.
those?
Yeah. How many of the big uglies?
2.
How many of the little uglies?
2.
Oh, all right.
And then 6 humans?
Yes.
Yeah.
What job
And the
were
midget.
you hired to do?
Steal money and jewels.
What cut do you get?
Not sure. Philo figures out the cuts.
How much did you make on your last job?
This is first job.
Oh, shit.
Of course.
Were you hired to hit anyone in particular or just anyone who happened to come down this road?
Oh, no, we don't care who it is. We'll just... Anybody. We're supposed to take their money and their jewels and go back and give them to Philos.
And you mentioned a smaller person?
The midget. He's
Human?
funny. I don't think so. Tiny.
Like a halfling?
He puts his hand down about the middle of his thigh
Wow.
and says, tiny.
A
But
gnome?
he's in a cage, so
Oh.
he's not a problem.
No, it's a rescue
Why is he in a
mission.
cage?
Because he's funny.
He's a prisoner. If we give you 10 gold, will you leave and not warn the others?
Okay.
How far is the camp? How about you lead us there first, and then you can go run away while we take care of business.
Yes. And
Probably about, I don't know. Less than an hour. Lots less than an hour.
okay.
And all of the humans at the camp, do they all use swords and short swords like you?
Or do
Yeah.
any of them have spells?
No.
Okay.
If people don't resist, you let them live.
Yeah.
It was his first job.
Yeah,
He
he
didn't
has
know.
he has no idea.
That's what Philo said. We just want the gold and the sparkles.
You should find a new line of work.
Like what?
Farming.
Digging ditches.
Anything but hurting people. And
One's
steal.
supposed to hurt them. Only attack because you attack.
I have several slashes here that would say otherwise.
Because she shot one of my friends. And he looks at Tasha.
You pulled swords on us.
Yeah?
This is what happens to people who do that.
Just give the money and the jewels and then we let you go. Nobody got hurt.
Wow. If you thought that's how this was going to work, you shouldn't be doing it. They
got
would've-
dead.
Yeah. People got dead.
Yeah, saw that.
You could have died.
That's why I went like this.
Well, while Tasha is not there, I will give him 10 gold. Do we want him to lead us there, or do we just want to
Yeah,
try to
at
find
least
it
close
on our...
enough so we know where it's at.
Okay. You won't tell him.
Nope, we'll
No.
tell him you're dead. Well, they'll be dead. We won't even tell them anything.
Oh.
Here's
Okay.
10 gold for you. I'm sure the other...
we go do that, we might want to do a little healing.
Oh, yeah, I can.
If you have any ability.
Yeah, I can do that.
I'm
You're pretty bad.
not feeling comfortable. I'm hurting.
Okay.
I'm bleeding severely.
I've got this gash in my leg.
Stampy, I'm hurting.
You're down 27.
What's your name?
Orog.
Rog.
Dumb name. Philo says Orog is big orc.
So we're gonna have him lead us super close to camp, and as long as you don't yell out, we won't kill you.
I won't yell.
Or notify them in any way.
Jeff, can you roll a die 6 against me?
Sure. Not that one. 6.
All right.
Oh, nice.
So you get 10 from the healing kit, and then I will do, what's that, 17 more?
Who? Me?
Gwenlaryn.
Gwenlaryn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down 27.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. So I'll do 10 from a healing kit and then 17 from lay on hands. So that should get you full.
Thanks.
Tasha, another die 6, please, Jeff.
1.
The 4, so I'll do 8 from the healing kit. And then how many more are you down? Let's see.
Okay, how many?
8.
Sorry, hold please.
8 from that.
Okay. I am down 15, I think.
Yes.
After the 8,
Yeah.
15. All right, I'll do 15 from lay on hands.
Okay. All right.
And then Zori's down.
14, I think.
I'm going to use a healing. Can I do a healing kit on myself?
Yeah.
Okay. So 2 die 6, 1 for her, 1 for me.
I got a 5 and another 1.
So you get 9 back, Zori.
Nice, thanks.
And then how much more are you down?
5.
I'll do 5 on me, so that's 9. Alright. And then I've got 5 from that, and then I'll get 9 from the healing kit. And then I'll do my 4, and I think that'll just about tap out my lay on hands. I have 1 lay on hands left.
Oof.
Perfect, but we're all healed.
Right.
Oh, did you give me the extra 5?
Yep.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Yep.
Okay.
Sweet.
Well, let's
Alright.
go.
Take a few minutes for the healing kits, but
Right.
one to save spells.
All right.
All right.
What time of day or night is it now?
Yeah. What time of night is it?
It's probably just about midnight.
No.
Unfortunately, the fear guy ran, so they'll be waiting for us.
Unless we can't catch him.
It seems unlikely.
Well, would they know we were coming there?
Yeah, not necessarily.
Well, lead on, Orog. Do we...
Oh,
wait,
go ahead.
wait, sorry. Before you do we leave the horses and stuff tied up? Do we unhook the horses and leave the wagon? Do we, like, what are we gonna do here? And ride?
Do you have to be in the hut, or does it stay up?
You have to be in the hut. Whoever casts it has to stay in the hut.
Yeah, so that's not gonna work.
When they leave, it goes down.
Yeah.
Bummer.
Yeah. So I think we should take the horses and the wagon with us. At
Well,
least for a little while.
Yeah, we don't want to be an hour away from them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, what kind of terrain is that?
It's grassland.
Yeah, it shouldn't be
Grassland and, more trees.
Well, I was
Right.
gonna say, if we park the wagon in somewhere over in here, and then we unhook the horses, we can ride faster than
Okay. So
like we
how
did
about
to the.
how about we hide we'll put the wagon in the trees and camouflage it with some leaves, and then go with the horses.
Okay, remember that Orog's on foot.
He can
Really?
he can ride behind me.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
you've
in
got
front
enough
of me.
horses for everybody, but do you really want to
Yeah.
give him his own horse?
No, that's
No.
why I said he can ride with me.
Okay.
Does
In
that
front
sound
of-
okay? This
in
is
front
kind
of
of
you.
yeah, in front of me. This is kind of like the one where we chased down for the other bandit.
Yeah, we did almost the same thing with that first bandit camp.
Yep. Yep. And then we would ride real close to it
And then
and see if we can overtake the running guy.
I don't think so, but it's worth a shot.
Well, we're on horse, so.
Right. I know.
And we have long range spells.
Mhm,
Yep.
We get 120 feet from him.
mhm, mhm.
Okay. Well, let's give it a shot.
Let's do it real quick. Let's take the horses over into
Yeah.
there and
Yep.
break
Okay.
some branches and shove them down a little bit.
Yep.
Is that okay with everybody?
Yep. It's okay with me.
Sounds
Okay.
good.
And we're gonna head off in that direction on horseback.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Orog points you in the right direction, apparently,
Okay.
and you set off. I will need everybody to, probably after about 10 minutes or so, I need everybody to make a perception check.
Thirty.
16.
What, Pam?
30.
Not bad.
12.
Dirty
Not
20.
Nice.
16.
Okay. As you're riding along, everybody alert. Aribelle happens to be in just the right place to catch the far-off glint of firelight.
We didn't catch him.
Signal to everybody to hold up. I see firelight up ahead.
Shall I
Yeah.
scout?
Camp.
Should I
leave the horses here?
Should I let him go? Oh wait. Yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe
Well, unless
leave him with the
want him to-
horses.
Huh?
Maybe we should leave him with the horses.
So he can take them and run off with them?
Yeah.
No, we'll
Yeah,
tie
no.
him up.
Oh. Time up very quickly.
Yeah.
When
'Cause
we
he
get
could also could also take the cart.
Yeah, we'll just tie him up.
back, we'll let you go.
What
with your
if-
with
what
your
if you
tangled.
don't come back?
We'll come back.
You just saw how we took out all those people, right?
Yeah, but Phylos is there. And the ugly ones, and the big ugly ones.
Now, Phylos, does he throw magic?
I don't think so.
All right.
He shoots crossbows just like the rest of us.
Well, if we don't come back, then your friends will find you and the horses.
Yeah, and then kill me. Because
No,
they'll figure out that I led you to them.
You know you were captured.
Make sure we gag him as well as tie him.
Guess you just better hope that we win.
Oh.
You got your money.
You did.
Yeah, I gave it to him.
So I'll scout ahead. While in darkness, I'm invisible to any creature that relies on dark vision to see me.
Ooh.
So I can scout
Fancy.
and try to take out a couple.
Just don't get up close.
Nope. So I'm going to try to skirt around the camp.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
$18.
All right. You find, as you move around, you see that there are basically 3 groves of trees, and in the middle of those 3 groves, there's a camp.
Can I see the people and
Yep.
creatures? Are they together?
There are bedrolls spread around the fire. There appear to be 3 of them occupied, and there are 3 figures sitting around the fire. And then you catch sight of bugbears and hobgoblins walking patrol around the complete outer edge of where the camp is. You also see a stack of a few barrels, and on the other side a stack of a few crates, probably their supplies. And you see a cage, a stout wooden cage, probably 5 by 5 by 5, and you see a figure, and you can't make out very well because of the bars, but a figure that appears to be seated in the lotus position in the center of the cage.
How many did you say were on patrol?
4. 2 bugbears, 2 hobgoblins.
Are they close together or dispersed?
No, they're dispersed. Why don't I show you?
Why don't you show us?
That sounded dirty.
Well, when is everything I say not dirty?
Oh, you have a point.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to move it the other way.
That's what you see, Gwenlaryn.
Where am I in relation?
I would assume that you're up here somewhere. Like up at the top of that left-hand section of trees. So like up here.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you're not on the map yet, Annette.
Oh, sorry.
She was ready.
I got excited.
The only person on the map so far is Gwenlaryn, so just delete your token.
I don't know how to do that.
Click it and hit delete on your keyboard. Yeah, like that.
Ooh.
Perfect.
All right, so that's what you see.
And this guy is on patrol, the closest one to me.
This one here?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're gonna come back and tell us, right? You're not just gonna start a
Yeah.
fight, are you?
No.
It's like, meh.
So I
don't know how
back.
you fight though, so.
Gwenlaryn's going to take them all out by herself.
Yeah, right.
Just me. No, I sneak back.
Okay. All right. So you sneak back. Does not appear you have been seen. You hear no sounds of alarm or anything, really.
Did she see the one that ran? She.
Do I recognize him?
You saw his face for all of about 20 seconds.
Yeah, so no.
So you have no idea if he's there or not. But Orog told you 6 and 2 and 2, and that's what you see in the camp is 6 humans, 2 hobgoblins, 2 bugbears.
Nice.
So he would have been counting him.
No.
So I go back and tell them we need to keep an eye out for him as well.
Okay.
So are we all going to sneak up and try to take up the patrol first?
As best we can.
All right. Everybody put yourself on the map somewhere over here.
Over where?
Up by where Gwenlaryn and Zorith are.
I don't. Oh, okay. I see it now.
Yep.
All right.
All right. I need everybody to make a stealth check.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Nice.
19.
Nice.
22.
25.
25.
Yeah, you sneak up and stand there silently for a moment. They don't have any idea you're there.
So, if the guys are walking, does that mean they're any closer to each other? Like, are they patrolling just a quadrant like this, or are they making a circle? If we stand there and watch them for
they're
a few
basically
minutes.
just sort of wandering around. Oh. They're basically just sort of wandering around. It's like they've all got an area to patrol. And so they just kind of wander around that area.
And the one closest to us is a fighter, a human?
The one closest to you is a hobgoblin.
Are these trees, like, we'll be able to cut through them, or are we going to have to go round?
Oh no, you can cut through them.
Okay.
It's not a dense grove. Yeah, there's definitely space to get in and around the trunks.
Okay.
So I can sneak up on him. Can I use my short sword to, like, coup de grace, or is that more of a rogue thing?
That's more of a rogue thing.
Okay.
But as you study the camp,
oh shit.
you notice the figure in the cage stand up. And his head doesn't come close to the top of the cage. And he walks over to the bars and seems to be looking right at you. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh, fuck.
I was thinking, how do we get there to free him? So.
Oh, maybe it's not a matter of.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see.
That's why I was like, trying to figure out, like, go at an angle I can get down there, but
Right. Go here and then here and maybe take out this guy.
yeah.
We'll see.
So we'll be back in 15. Please stick around. Maybe find out who's in the cage. If they survive the fight. So we'll be back. welcome back, everybody. So you are hidden in the trees, observing the bandit camp, and the small creature in the cage appears to be looking right at you.
I don't remember what my whatchamacallit was.
Aribelle.
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
That's what I was just gonna do.
25.
You see the figure go and move back to the center of the cage and lower itself back into like a lotus position.
So how about I cause a distraction?
You want to take all of them with you?
I'm fast and hard to see in the dark.
8 of them?
Well, I'm not gonna take them all myself.
Oh,
They could all come after me while you free the smaller person and then start picking them off.
Well, here's what you're seeing at the moment. You have the 4 non-humans sort of wandering their area. It doesn't really look like they're paying all that much attention. They're just sort of wandering because they were told to. The humans, there appear to be 3 of them in the bedrolls asleep.
oh.
And then there are 3 who appear to be awake-ish, sitting around the campfire.
This seems like This seems like a good spot for a fireball.
I know, right? Just take that fireball and fireball it.
Because how big is it?
My fireball?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
There's these guys in the bedrolls.
You mean like what's the area?
Yeah. You can do that on here? How do you do
20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, it's 20-foot radius. And the range is 150 feet.
And you got plenty of room. Oh, shit. No. Nope.
Nah.
None of those things are what I want.
It seems like you might be able to get like 3 or 4 of them in one though.
Well, and they would be distracted to this point.
Right.
Yeah, I like that.
And
Where?
then can some of you run down behind the trees and come up where the caged person is?
You can get 4 of them.
Where? Like right there? Okay. Then I do
Now,
that.
hold on. You can get those 4.
Or
On.
Damn it.
I'm like, I do it.
Hold on.
Or the 4 or the one above it.
Or the one on the other side.
Damn it. It won't let me select the circle again.
Well, theoretically, we should get a surprise round, right?
Yes. Yes, you absolutely will.
So she can get 4, and then the other 3 of us each target 1, and we can hurt 7 of them pretty fast.
Which are the bugbear?
Oh, let me show you.
Is it the one by the
The
crates?
2 at the bottom, it looks like, because it looks like the 2 more top are red. Or maybe
They all
not.
look red.
Well, this guy's like got a red little body.
Jeff may have to tell us
Alright,
which
hold
ones
on
are
a second.
bugbear.
This guy's a hobgoblin, it looks like. And
Bugbear?
bugbear, it looks like. Hobgoblin,
And then up by the crates.
bugbear.
Okay, so let's see if this works. As I was saying,
Before I was so rudely interrupted by myself.
You could get.
Technology.
You could get.
Oh, it's so close to getting both those guys.
Yeah.
I know.
You could get those 4,
Or
you could get those 4.
I get this number 2. I choice
Like,
number 2.
Right where it's at.
Before
Yeah.
you throw it,
Uh-huh.
Well,
oh,
I'm
wait.
assuming that this is going to be a 1, 2, 3
Mm-hmm.
go, and everybody's
Yeah.
going to be going simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Simultaneously.
Mm-hmm. You and you and you simultaneous.
30 feet. So I was gonna say I might be able to like run to like here or like somewhere in the trees, you know, with my 30 or whatever, and then whatchamacallit over to here.
Well, we can sneak.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
Before we
Chances for
start.
them to see us, though.
It'll take a long time for me to get over to here because
They won't see me, and I
Yeah.
move fast.
So I've got.
So do you want to try to take the one out here?
The
I was
bugbear?
gonna
Yeah.
try and hit this guy because I've got guiding bolts 120 feet,
So which one did
so
you
I
want to
can
hit?
hit this guy.
Oh, okay.
But there's also the guy in the bedroll.
Yeah, that's true. Well, he should be distracted by what's going on over here. Oh, you can't see that. What's going on over here?
Fireball.
Oh,
Fireball.
see that. Yeah.
Jeff,
Mhm.
can you confirm which ones are bugbears and which ones are hobgoblins?
Certainly. This one is a bugbear.
Oh, I was wrong.
What? I don't know what happened. Nothing flashed for me.
Oh,
Oh, that one. Okay, bugbear.
hold on.
I see it now.
Nope. Sorry. This one is a hobgoblin,
Okay.
Oh, okay, I was right.
and this one is a hobgoblin.
Oh, this
This guy was.
Yes. So it goes hobgoblin, bugbear, hobgoblin.
I was right. Okay.
is this guy up here just a human?
Nope. That's a hobgoblin.
Well, when you
Oh, sorry. This one is a hobgoblin.
keep moving that map, I'm gonna beat you.
Is that what's happening? I'm like, why does my thing keep scrolling?
Sorry.
He's moving the map. That's okay.
I didn't intend for it to move.
Okay. So the guy by the cage is a bugbear.
Yep.
God damn it.
I forgot to lock the door. Hi, Merlin.
There we go.
guys.
Come on.
So this one is a hobgoblin. This one is a hobgoblin.
Got it.
This is a bugbear.
Yep.
This is a bugbear.
Okay. Good. I was right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sweet.
All right. And I will plan on hitting the bugbear by the cage.
You do or do not?
That's the one I would want to hit because we want to be able to get the guy out.
Right. I will join you in attacking that guy. Do you want to move stealthily down toward the south side of this copse of trees?
I think that I can hit him from here, and me not moving is our best option.
Are you noisy?
I'm
She's
not bad. Like I used to have disadvantage. I'm not that bad anymore, but I have
She used to have disadvantage.
I had a +1 with disadvantage. Now I have 5, but my dice have been a little sketchy. So I can hit him from here, so I think I should stay since I'm not overly skilled at stuff.
Well, how about I move down there since I am?
Yeah, I trust you.
Not yourself.
No.
Okay, so I would like to move.
You've got 30 feet of movement around, so let's say in one round, you're going to move. Aribelle's going to stay put. What are Zorith and Tasha doing?
Well, we're not. I'm thinking of moving before we start.
Right. But I'm just saying I need to start thinking about it in rounds.
I'm gonna move to here.
Okay. And then I need anybody who's moving, I need you to roll stealth.
Okay.
Now, if I move after my attack as part of the surprise round, then I'm fine.
Yeah, because then there's no surprise anymore.
Yeah. So I'll move down once I attack, so I'm closer.
Okay.
22.
Shit.
That good.
25.
Okay. I was going to say you can move 6 squares.
Oh.
So we can do something before
Because
we
each square is
start.
5 feet, and you move, I think, 30 feet, right?
Yep.
So before everybody starts moving, we can do stuff before our surprise round.
Mhm.
Nope. Everybody's already started moving.
I'm going to. What?
I was gonna do bless, but everybody left.
I'm going to move right by Tasha,
Okay.
and then I'm going to probably go for that guy.
Well, once we start, give me one more move to get into position, and then go.
Okay.
Because
All
in
right.
my next move, I'll be in position.
So you know to wait 10 more seconds and then go.
Mm-hmm.
So am I good to go?
Yep.
Dirty 20.
To move?
Okay. Stealth.
Oh, to stealth.
Okay. All right. Everybody ready for the surprise round?
Yep.
Mhm.
Then let it fly.
Okay.
Tasha's
Uh,
going first.
Well,
Fireball.
let's hold on. Let's roll an ish,
Okay.
Well, we should be able to
just
Plan
so I
it.
have it.
we should be able to plan it with her going first because of the surprise.
Sure.
And then okay, I see what
I
you're
think we're all
asking.
just basically going simultaneously.
Right.
But Tasha's boom is the lead off,
Okay.
the signal for the rest of you to go.
I rolled a 24 for an ish.
Okay.
I rolled a 19.
14.
19, 15 plus 4.
All right. Well, it's good that you're queuing off Tasha because she's the first in initial order anyway, so. So Tasha, what's their save?
It's 16 dex.
Okay. Well, the one that's asleep automatically fails. So
Okay. $39 points of damage.
Nice.
Now, is that total or
Yep,
each?
that's total. Well, I mean, each of them are going to get it, though, right? Like, it's not spread out. So
No.
They each
Everybody takes that same...
Cool.
How much did you say again? 39?
39, yeah.
All right.
Not that I'm mad or anything.
And who's the fourth one?
That fire might spread quickly, so we need to
That one.
get that kid out. Or the thing out. I don't know.
Okay. There is an enormous explosion, as you expected,
Mm-hmm.
and now there is lots of screaming.
Okay.
Right.
All right, so everybody else, that was your cue.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Who's next?
Well, this is all simultaneous at this point.
Oh, okay. I
so,
thought we were just going to use that as the.
Nah. Just do what you're going to do and let me know.
Hey, I'm gonna try to aim at that bugbear.
Okay.
Fine.
30 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Mhm.
22 to hit.
That will also hit.
8 points of damage. And then a 28 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
13 points of damage. And on my first attack, I get 1 additional attack.
Okay.
That's 25
That will hit.
and 12 points of damage.
Oof. All right. Aribelle?
Guiding bolt for 25 points.
Oof. Wow, is he hurt.
Mm. Okay.
Basically, 3 arrows. And then, wham! Knocked back.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move my 30. So I will do that. Where is roll 20?
I'm gonna move here,
Okay.
and I'm going to cast on that guy. Blight at 4th level.
Ooh. Okay. Does he get a save?
Con 16.
Oh, that'd be a big no.
Ooh, that's bad news for him.
I'm guessing.
Eight. Come on, 8d8. There we go. A couple times. 2 7s, a 6, and a 4. 10, 24. And 2 8s, a 7, and a 4. Let me see here. 2 8s, a 6, 27.
Is that the total?
24 and 27.
Oh, 24
Sorry, I
and
don't have
27.
I don't have 8
That's
d8.
51.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ow.
You see this poor hapless hobgoblin get struck by this sickly black and green ray that springs from Zorith's hand. Nope. Hold, please. All right. and his back arches and he opens his mouth to scream, but all that comes out is as basically his entire body becomes one riddled tumorous mass.
Ugh.
And he just
Yuck.
however
Sorry, that was me making everybody known that we're there.
I think the fire.
I think the fireball.
Oh, the fireball. I forgot about the fire. Phew, okay, good.
Yep.
I make no apologies.
No, absolutely not. He's on fire. Ooh, you actually should have an overlay for that. Oh no, is it just cones?
It's just cones.
Oh shoot. Well,
Check
we need
your
to buy-
check your messenger.
Oh. Oh.
Tasha,
Yeah.
you see Zorith cast the spell and vanish.
Uh-oh. Whoopsie.
Is this a thing that she does?
Well, you don't know. You're all the way down south. Tasha's the only one who sees this at the moment.
Yeah.
All right. So now we go to initiative order. Tasha, you're up first.
Okay. Wait, did Aribelle go?
Yeah, everybody went.
Okay.
Said I cast fireball.
I cast Fireball again.
All right, same
Yeah.
location. All right.
Yeah.
I didn't say I asked how big the room was.
Okay. $34.
All right. After the second explosion, you see that one of them is now a charcoal briquette. The other three look very badly burned, but they are still up.
Okay.
Poor guy who was sleeping.
Yeah.
Like, what the F just happened?
Oh wait, didn't he? Oh no, he automatically failed. He didn't automatically die.
Right. And he
Sorry, I
was
was
able
excited.
to actually roll to save this time and did.
Ouch.
So, all right. So, let's see. Oh, yeah. I gotta put my little marker up there so I know that he's gone too.
He's dead?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
dude.
you did way more hit points than he had.
Sorry, dude.
All right, so the one down here yanks a javelin off his back and then is just looking, but he doesn't see anything to throw the javelin at because he rolled really crappy on his perception. Gwenlaryn.
I'm still aiming at the bugbear.
Okay.
Let's see. It's a 24 to hit
That will hit.
and 10 points of damage.
And Where did you shoot him that caused him to die?
Oh.
Show us on the dolly where he hurt him.
Yes.
Right here.
My God.
So, your first arrow takes him right through the throat.
Then I'm going to switch my target to the hapless individual in the sleeping bag, the bedroll.
This one?
Yes.
Okay. He is climbing out of the bedroll.
So that's a 22 to hit
That will hit.
and 11 points of damage.
All right. He's just gotten to his feet when your arrow catches him right around the right collarbone and kind of spins him halfway around. Zorith.
I am going to move. I think it's 30 feet. Nikes, hold, please. Okay, right there. I'm gonna move by this barrel.
Okay.
And then, do I get advantage because he can't see me?
Well, no, but let's see if he sees you. Well, make a stealth check.
Well, if I'm invisible, then...
Oh, that's right. You're invisible. Yeah, you will attack him with advantage.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry, I forgot.
That's okay. That's okay. Well, I don't. I'm burning hands at 3rd level because it's a 15-foot cone from where I'm at.
Yep.
And that should be 15 a feet.
Yep.
Yeah. 5d6, please, and dex 16. I guess I didn't need advantage. I was so
Oh.
excited.
Yeah, that's a 2.
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
I don't think that's a save.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Why are you sorry?
Well, because, you gotta feel bad for them because they...
No, you don't.
Okay. 10, 16, 26. Nah, it's not enough for the other one. But since I'm right here and I have a sorcery spell to points to go through, let's just do my last 2 sorcery points and just do it again.
Okay. And that time he rolled better. He rolled a 6. Still not good enough, but better.
Wow.
10, 23.
23 points.
Yes.
All right. Well, he immediately leaps away from his bedroll, which is now fully engulfed.
Okay.
And he has wisps of flame all over him.
And now he can see me.
He looks pretty badly burnt, but yes, now he knows where you are.
Tasha, I have appeared once again in front of you. Over by this guy.
I was worried.
So let's see. The bugbear comes running up, javelin in hand, and hurls it at Zorith.
Ooh.
Ooh! Sorry.
That's fine.
Natural 20.
Sure.
Oh dear.
Kind of forgot about him.
For 17 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
And next up, it is the bandit's turn. So he's going to move over here and shoot at Zorith and miss cleanly. An 8 is not going to hit.
Apparently, I'm the only one that they can see.
Cocked.
You're caught. Oh,
Good God. That die does not like you. That's the second natural 20.
Okay. Hit me, baby, one more time.
Really?
Oh, baby, baby. Mm-hmm.
For 15 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. Oh.
Crossbow bolt right in the midsection. This guy is going to fade back here. Actually, he's going to fade over here and hide. Not very well. And this guy is going to run down here and and fire off a crossbow bolt at Gwenlaryn.
Can he see
Which
me?
actually hits her, yes. Because he's looking in dim light from the fire. So, 10 points of piercing damage.
Stupid.
But then you see a sort of strange gold and teal ripple explode on the back of that one who just shot Gwenlaryn.
Oh, nice. I'll help from above.
Or from the cage.
Yeah.
And Aribelle.
I cannot get to Zori. Hopefully she's got a potion.
Hopefully.
Alright, I will move.
Say it like that.
$30 feet here, and then
Alright.
I will attack this guy.
Okay.
I will hit him with a guiding bolt, hopefully. I'm going to do first level. Uh, 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, nice roll. 20 points.
Ooh.
Not bad.
All right. You see the familiar bolt of golden energy spin out from Aribelle and strike the other hobgoblin, knocking him back a step, and his body is now covered in that shimmering golden energy.
Nice.
And then we go back to Tasha.
I had a feeling this would happen.
Well, yeah, it's combat.
Mm-hmm. How many feet away is this guy from me? How do I do the cone thing again?
The comb, show to others, or hide from others.
What?
Oh, how far do you want to go, love? Who do you want to get?
This guy that's right above where you are.
They're both 55.
Okay.
Can you oh no, you can't. Hold on. Because I haven't in hide to others. These two guys?
Yeah. Well, what about this guy up here?
The one that's dead?
Oh, he's dead?
He's dead.
Okay.
That's why there's a little RIP on him.
Yeah, wasn't sure about that. Okay, so I will, let's see, I will do dissonant whispers on those two.
Ooh, you can get both of them?
Okay, hold. Oh no, it says only one creature. Hold please. So I'll do shatter instead because you can. It's a 10-foot radius, and it's 60, and the range is 60 feet.
Okay. And it's 16, right?
16. Oh yeah, 16.
Con.
Yeah, 16 con. It's 3D. And I'm doing it at 3rd level, so. $26 points of damage.
All right. The bugbear just kind of winces and grunts, and you can see little bits of his fur kind of ripped off from the force. The bandit literally comes apart.
Ooh.
Good job.
And just sort of trying to remember. He basically just kind of explodes and falls to the ground in a pulpy pile.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Next up are the hobgoblins, or the remaining hobgoblin. Who decides that discretion is the better part of valor.
And he splits.
He's useless. Useless.
Gwenlaryn.
Is he still within sight?
He is not, because he is out of even your dark vision range. You could still try and fire, but you would be firing at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark as a second level spell, and I'm going to mark the...
Unfortunately, he's not within range for that spell.
No, not for him.
Oh, okay.
The guy who's standing next to the cage.
Oh, all right.
So he's my target. And so that's as a bonus action. And now I'm just gonna use my usual longbow.
All right.
That's a 30 to hit.
That's definitely going to hit.
That's 10 points.
Remember that with
regular
Hunter's Mark, you
damage.
get an extra d6.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 points.
And then an extra point. And then for my second bolt, it's a 23.
That will hit.
And 7 points of regular damage, and then plus 5 for 12.
All right. 2 very solid shots to the torso, both penetrating his armor, and he is now, you can see blood beginning to seep down his armor from the wounds.
Ew.
Zorith.
Okay, just to verify, potion is a bonus action. I can still move, and I have an action.
Correct.
All right. I quaff a potion of greater healing. Or no, not greater healing. Sorry, I lied. Potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2.
Now, I rolled a 3. I rolled really shit.
2d4. Rolled a 6.
Okay.
So 6 plus shnikes. I just,
4, isn't it?
yeah, I just,
Or 2.
I think I just deleted it completely. Oh well. Here it is. Sorry, I'm sorry. Potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2, so I get 8 points back. I make my shoes take me up 30 feet.
Okay.
And then I cast Cone of Cold, which is from myself 60 feet. I should be able to get both of these guys
You can.
in a Cone of Cold,
Yep.
plus 30 feet up. I cast that at, so that's 5th level.
All right.
Con 16.
Thank you.
Let me use that. Where are my D8? I'm adding. Okay.
Math is hard.
Well, no.
Math is hard.
39. It's not a whole lot. They won an 18. Yeah, they weren't the best rolls, but one of them was kind of hurt, I think.
Oops. The bugbear dodges out of the way of some of it.
Damn that bugbear.
I know.
The bandit, however, is a frozen statue.
Yeah.
Got it. Am I harder to hit because I'm in the air?
Well, you're further away.
Okay. Okay.
All right. And now it is that bugbear's turn.
Mm.
Yep. So he hurls a javelin at your direction, which flies about 3 feet to your right. But now the bandits go.
Okay.
They just leave, right?
That one guy did.
One of them runs up on Gwenlaryn. Good God. He's angry, and he hits all 3 times.
Ooh.
The first longsword hit for 9 points of slashing damage. The short sword for 5 points of piercing damage. And then the longsword again for 7 points of slashing damage.
What's the total?
Oh, I have no idea.
9, 7, and what was the first one?
No,
5?
the second one was only 5.
Yeah, there was a 5. So 9 and 5, 14 and 7.
Yeah. Let's see.
And also, ow.
This one moves up on Aribelle. That one is pretty badly burnt, as evinced by the fact that all 3 of his swings don't have the power to get through her mithril armor. And all just kind of go clank, clank, clank.
Does that bandit think that absence is fonder?
This bandit runs away.
So hard to get good help.
Yep.
Oh yeah, one of the stories I would have told you would have been about how Aribelle stood up in the middle of a bandit camp and offered money, and half of them turned away and helped us
Nice.
because she offered.
Offered him money to help us take down the leader.
It worked, and it will work again someday.
It's pretty funny.
Like buying off Jane and Firefly.
Right. All right. Aribelle.
All right, I'm going to hit the guy who just attempted to hit me with the Staff of Withering.
Ooh. Wither this.
And expend a charge. Natural 20.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well,
Can I roll it just for fun, Jeff?
hold on. Okay, well, he made his save, but go ahead and roll 4d10.
Ooh, 4d10.
4d10 is the necrotic plus 2d6 for the regular quarterstaff damage.
Oh,
Ooh, damn.
yeah?
Nice. He's going down.
Yeah, but I want to roll it.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, I rolled crap. Well, not total crap, but
Wow.
26, 31, 33 points of damage.
Still dead.
Still
He goes
dead.
down, and as he falls, his body seems to pucker in on itself.
I
Ugh.
like this or not.
And when he lands, he's only about 2/3 the size he was.
Ooh.
I don't know if I like that weapon.
Well, it's
One,
necrotic.
Yeah, I know, but
2.
and then I will take my movement and move to the cage.
Okay.
I don't think I can't. It'll be more than a bonus action to open it, right?
Oh, yeah. Because it's locked.
Yeah. See, I'm not gonna be able to pick that lock anyway. Hit it with my stick.
All right. Back up to the top. Tasha.
This guy's still alive.
I cast stuff.
And what is the saving throw for? Stuff.
That is a great question. You know, is Gwenlaryn in the tree? Like, are there trees around her?
Yes.
So that's probably a bad plan. So I cast Shatter at the guy who's attacking her.
Okay. And I assume you place it back so that it won't hit her.
Mm-hmm. And I do it at 4th level. Ooh.
Ooh.
24.
All right. You once again see that spell go off, and he is blown backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Or actually, let's see. He would be blown that way, actually.
Okay.
And cuts have opened up all over his body.
Ooh.
So he's bleeding profusely.
Hmm.
But he's still up.
Okay. And for my bonus action, I give Gwenlaryn Bardic Inspiration.
All right. So that's a D8 you can use for attack rolls, saving throws, or ability checks. All right. And Gwenlaryn, it's your turn.
Okay, so I guess I'll add that to my attack roll.
Mm-hmm.
And I still have Hunter's Mark on this guy, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But you are in melee distance at this point.
So can I move, take a step,
You can. He will get an attack of opportunity.
even if I move like backwards
Yep.
away?
Yep.
If you move out of his threat range, he gets an attack of opportunity. Now, if you use that
Zephyr thing.
Zephyr arrow, he doesn't. Because that specifically says you move fast enough, you negate that.
Okay.
Ooh.
So that's what I do.
Fancy. I like
All right?
it. I like it.
Then where do you move to?
I'm going to move. And it's still 30 feet.
Yes.
So I'm going to move here.
Okay.
Oops. And then I'm going to shoot him a bunch.
Okay.
Yeah. So 18 to hit.
That will just hit.
Oof.
7 points of regular damage and 6 points of additional.
All right. He doubles over in pain and kind of forces himself back up. His sword's still out, but he doesn't look rather steady on his feet anymore.
I'm going to do it again.
Okay.
25 to
That
hit.
will hit.
11 points of regular damage and 3 points additional.
All right. I will let you describe his death, since you shot that special arrow.
I like to aim for the throat. It's just such a handy target.
All right. So he takes the first shot just left of solar plexus and doubles over, stands up and tries to look defiant, raises his head with pride, and then suddenly there's a hole in his neck. And the blood just begins pouring out and he just topples sideways.
Yep. Next.
Zorith.
I am going to do Burning Hands at 2nd level
Okay.
on this guy, 46. On this.
You're going to have to move a little bit
Yep, that's fine. I can do that.
because he is just out of range. Now he's not.
And actually, I may not do 2nd level. Let's see what we got. Let's do 4th level. I'm tired of getting shot at by him. Oop, there we go. That. Okay. Deck 16. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 21.
All right. You basically light him up, but once the flames stop spraying from your hand, you see that he's down on one knee and shakily gets up.
That's bad. Then I'm going to fly an additional. So what did I move? 10 feet?
Yep.
I'm going to fly an additional 20 feet up
Okay.
with my movement. So that should be 50.
All right. Well, he tries to gauge the distance and throws another javelin at you. It passes about 10 feet under you.
Almost where I had been. Okay, okay.
Good
And
call.
Aribelle.
Let's see. So that's a hobgoblin, bugbear. What's up there that she's
Bugbear.
fighting? Bugbear.
Bugbear.
All right, I am gonna use my last 2nd level spell and try and hit him with a guiding bolt.
All right.
That's 120 feet. $18.
18 will hit.
Okay.
Not by much, but it will hit.
$18 points of damage.
Ooh, yeah.
18 points of damage. The golden ray springs from Aribelle and strikes this creature, and when the glow fades and you see that sort of residual glow around its body, you also notice that you can see through its chest, through the hole that just got blasted through its chest, and it falls to the ground with this look of surprise.
Oh, I was paying attention to this one. I should have been paying attention to somebody else. I'm just the distraction. Boogity.
And look in the cage.
And with that, you look in the cage. You see a gnome.
Oh, no.
Who just looks at you for a moment, looks around, closes his eyes. Are they gone?
I think a few ran, but the rest are expired.
We missed 2.
Well, that's good. That's very good. I don't suppose you'd be willing to let me out of this cage.
Why are you in the cage?
Because they got the idea that I could be ransomed.
To whom?
Let's just say they were not the smartest people ever, and they misunderstood what I was trying to tell them.
What were you trying to tell them?
That I am the representative of a very powerful group of people. Well, a group of powerful beings. And that they attacked me at their peril, which apparently wasn't much.
You wouldn't have to be a member of the Sasaran, would you?
Oh, no. They're not that powerful.
Well,
What?
who then?
They prefer not to be named specifically, but they hold no ill will towards any denizens of this world.
Well, that sounds really interesting. We'd like to know more about that, actually. We've been looking for someone that we could have an alliance with.
Oh,
But why don't we let you out?
that would be wonderful. I have grown quite tired of these accommodations.
I bet. Well, I check it for traps.
All right, make an investigation check.
Can anyone sense motive?
You
Or
certainly
roll
can try if you'd
intuition
like.
check.
Yeah, insight check. Well, yeah, I'll do an insight check first.
Don't have zone of truth left.
Before you let him out.
Insight. So that's 24.
All right. You don't get any sense of deception from him. He seems to be quite in earnest.
Okay. All right. So checking for traps. You said investigation, right?
Correct.
Again, 24.
24. You do not find any traps on the lock.
All right. I attempt to pick the lock. Is that sleight of hand?
Yes.
Ugh. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's more than enough.
Okay.
You get in there with your lock picks and fiddle with it for about 45 seconds or so, and then click,
Okay.
and the padlock springs open.
And I open the door.
Oh, thank you so much. This was not the most comfortable place I've ever stayed.
I'm sure. I am Tasha. This is Gwenlaryn. This is Zorith. And
He's bowing to each of you.
Aribelle.
How do you do? I am Sekuthos the Untamed. Well, I am once again Sekuthos the Untamed.
Where are you from?
Oh, Nowhere in particular. I travel a great deal. Sort of wander, really.
On behalf of your group of powerful beings.
Oh, yes, yes. They get bored easily, you see. So they like new sights and new experiences that they get to have through me.
Oh, I see. So they're not with you per se.
Oh, they're always with me. I mean, yes, they're always with me.
Are you a warlock?
Why?
That's just usually how that works.
I prefer to think of myself as a representative of a group of very interested parties.
Are your interested parties on this plane of existence?
Oh, no.
Well, I'm a sorcerer and I understand about wild magic and
Oh, did you train at the tower?
I did. Did you train at the tower?
Unfortunately, no. I sort of stumbled on my abilities, and they've been explained to me at some length as I've wandered the countryside.
Oh.
I loot the bodies and search for anything useful.
If you happen to come across a robe and a wand and a reddish ring, amongst other things, those are mine. I'd like them back.
All right.
To cast Cure Wounds on Zori and Gwenlaryn. Jeff can roll a die 8 for each.
Sure.
Zori first. I
Roll
rolled
7.
8.
Okay.
And then Gwenlaryn, I got a 6.
Rolled a 2.
So Zori, you get... Zori, you get 14 back. Gwenlaryn, you get 12.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sakuthos. Did I say that right?
Yes, yes, you did. Very good.
What have you been? Where did they catch you on the road? Where were you headed?
Yes. Well, I was actually headed to Thunder's Edge.
Oh.
I heard that the city was under siege, and I was informed that they have never seen a city under siege before. And they were curious, so I was headed that direction when I ran afoul of... Oh, yes, all of those dead gentlemen. Well done.
The siege is over. Sorry about that.
Damn.
No.
I'm sorry.
Irma has been under attack by dragons.
Yes,
they've seen dragons.
All right.
Okay.
So, do I find anything?
Oh yeah. Let's see. You do find an iron chest buried beneath one of the bedrolls that basically has all of Sakuthos' gear in it.
I give it back.
Oh, thank you so much. It's definitely going to be more comfortable once I'm back in my robe. On the bodies of the bandits, apart from their weapons and ammunition, you find 17 gold pieces on each body. So
Times 6. Right? Times 6?
102 total. Or no, that's not right. Wait. It would be 85 because one of them ran away.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Dirty punk.
You find on the corpses of the bugbears apart from their weapons and armor, a total of 4 platinum pieces. And on the one hobgoblin, apart from weapons and armor, you find 22 silver pieces.
Aww. Is that the end of the loot?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, what time is it?
It's probably about 1:30 in the morning.
Oh,
We should-
Jesus.
Keep talking to Sakuthos.
Yes, we should.
Maybe he'd like to join us as we continue our journey.
Yeah.
Well,
Or
where are you
going-
going?
Well,
Sandy Cove at the moment.
yes, we're going to Sandy Cove.
I've been through there.
What kind of things do your benefactors want you to do?
Basically just explore. They're looking for sites they've not yet seen.
Mm-hmm.
Have they ever seen good dragons?
I will certainly ask them.
Please do.
That's what we're looking for.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
I bet they'd be interested.
I would imagine so. I certainly have never seen good dragons. I've seen the bad ones.
Metallic one.
Yes.
No, we're looking for metallic ones versus.
Oh, yes. Oh, right. Metallic dragons. I will definitely ask them the next time I commune.
So, would you like to join us?
Well, certainly until such time as I'm told I have to go somewhere else.
When do you commune next?
Usually around sunset.
Oh, okay. Long time.
Yes. They were very cross with me for still being in the cage,
I imagine.
but they should be happier now. I hope.
To explore the lands and see things they haven't seen before, what do they plan to do when they see things that are interesting and exciting?
They enjoy it.
Oh, that's all.
And then they get bored.
Oh,
And then I have to go somewhere else.
Oh no, that sounds like a very lonely and wandering. I mean, very nomadic
Well,
lifestyle.
Yes, but I've met so many interesting people along the way.
We should get out of here, get back to the horses and the wagon.
Indeed.
You have a wagon?
We do.
We do.
Oh,
As far as we know, we do.
oh.
Right. Right.
And untie our informant.
yes.
I am very pleased to hear that I'm not going to be walking or riding on the back of one of those things.
Horses?
Yes. You have to understand that to someone my size, they are fucking enormous.
Actually, Starbolt.
All right. So you just, sorry, one more time. So you just walk the lands and explore. And do you write things down? I mean, that would be exciting if you wrote things down. And as I say this, I'm doing insight check. More along the lines of he just walks around and I'm just checking to see if what he's saying seems to be on the up and up.
Yes, I I don't necessarily need to remember everything, and they don't need to write anything down.
Oh, I see.
Is that investigation or perception
What?
for the insight check?
It's insight.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Oh, 17. Pfft, fuck.
Again, you sense no dissemblance.
Okay.
He seems to be in earnest what he's saying.
On the up and up. All right.
Well, in all fairness, he believes what he's saying.
Yes.
Okay. Right. I get that.
Well,
Well,
yeah, let's go back to the wagon and
untie Orog.
Mm-hmm.
and let him go.
Oh, you're alive.
Yes.
I can
I
go.
told you we would be.
I can go now.
Yes.
Okay. Bye.
Way in time and send him on his way. Find a
Okay.
better job.
Make better choices.
Okay.
Make better life choices.
Okay. Who was that? It looked like one of those bandits.
Yes, it was.
And you're letting him go.
He had more sense than the rest.
I see.
He surrendered, led us to their camp.
Well, that's a very interesting choice.
And sometimes poverty makes you do
Stupid
strange
things. Stupid things.
Stupid things.
I have seen that in my travels. You are not wrong.
Didn't seem to know that part of the job might involve actually hurting people. He thought when they threatened them, they would just give them their valuables and they would let people go. So he's a little naive.
A little.
It was his first job.
And hopefully his last nefarious job. As he's not very good at being nefarious.
Nope.
Well, I don't know. I suppose it's all a matter of how you choose to look at it. He was smart enough to surrender to people who would actually accept it.
Well, I did cast a truth-telling spell on him. So I kind of know whether or not he was being nefarious.
Oh. Smart. Very
Yeah,
smart.
thank you. I tried. But speaking of spells, I have very few left. So
I'm tapped.
we should either rest now or be really, really careful.
You probably need at least a short rest.
Yeah.
Well, I don't really have anything myself. They, as I mentioned, were displeased that I was still in that cage, so they didn't grant me anything today.
Mm.
I have
Fickle.
a few cantrips, and
Ooh.
that's about it.
I think maybe we better rest.
But
Yeah.
but I was able. I don't know if you noticed, but I was able to help a little.
You did, and we noticed.
I cast this lovely cantrip called Eldritch Blast.
Thank you.
Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, I can't say it that way in this voice.
Eldritch Blast. So should we hide our horses and our cart even
Yes.
further in the trees?
Yeah. Well,
Do you want to move some distance?
maybe a little
A
bit.
little bit.
From the road, yeah.
You have about, well, if you're going to go a little longer, probably about 6-7 hours before you were planning on bedding down for the night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Only like
right.
one
Yeah.
quarter.
But if we run into anything,
Right, we're apt.
yeah, we have nothing left.
In trouble.
How are you, Zori? Are you out?
I am not out. I've got one each of 2, 3, 4, 3 first levels, and I'm out of my 5th. So I'm almost out.
We need, I think, at least a short rest just to get our health up.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
we could probably, I mean, we've got enough non-magical attacks probably to survive something, but
Mm-hmm.
we should avoid getting into a fight.
Uh-huh.
Let's not pick one.
Yeah, I have cantrips. I have 1 slot of first level.
Yeah.
We're less than a day from Dune's watch, right? At this point.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do a short rest. And
Maybe
see if
get-
we can keep going. Our horses are not tired.
Yeah.
They've been resting for a while.
They're like, we'll just relax over here while the humans kill things. Or sorry, but while our
cool out.
people.
So
What?
It's not,
it's on the cooler side.
yeah.
Yeah. So let's go a little bit, then take a short rest, and then press on.
Okay.
That's smart.
So you travel for how long?
An hour?
An hour? Okay.
Well, that was a question. Sorry. I
That's
questioned
an hour
everybody.
sounds good.
That's what I was
An hour by
thinking.
horseback is going to take a couple hours for anybody to come looking for us.
Right. All right. Have everybody roll a perception check, please.
Jeez. Oh, you
Dirty 20.
28.
24.
What'd you roll?
It was a 19, but then it rolled back, and so it's
Ah,
a 3.
the bastards.
So 8.
All right. You travel for that hour. Don't really see or hear anything except some light snoring coming from the wagon.
Not me this time.
Sakuthos is
Oh,
out. Hour passes. You find a place that looks relatively hospitable, and you pull off the road.
It's not good.
So, what do you do now? You found a place to sort of kick back a little.
Well, let's tend to the horses. I mean, I know it hasn't been too long, but I'm sure they'd like a drink.
Yeah, we did just kind of like leave them. I mean, they weren't.
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, hey, where'd they go?
They're here a minute ago.
Hey, where did they go? What is that noise? What is that noise? What is that sound?
I'm
It's
really
really
thirsty.
Starbolt with them to keep an eye on things.
Okay. You know, those horses are all cowards.
Oh, we actually did take them with us, or into the middle thing. I forgot. I thought we.
No, you didn't leave them all the way back with the wagon.
No, we left one with the wagon.
So get them water and feed and sit down next to the wagon to keep watch while we rest.
All right. Well, the hour passes uneventfully. You all feel a little better.
Short rest. Okay, so How do we do the hit die again? I'm sorry.
How many ever you want to use.
Oh, 1d6 plus 3. So I would need
Yep.
Oh,
1d4.
if I do bardic inspiration,
Right.
You get that back on a short rest, I think.
oh, okay.
She can actually give us some things, I think. Can't she?
Before we rest, I'd like to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay.
Wow, everybody can cure wounds but me.
Just at first level?
Second level.
Second
2d4.
level.
Plus,
Is it 2d4 or 2d8?
sorry, 2d8 plus 4.
Okay. And I will roll off against you on the 2.
Okay, I got 14 plus 4.
Yeah, take your roll.
Okay. So it's 18.
I'm taking 4.
After a short rest, I can use a healing kit again if somebody needed.
Oh, okay, that's right. It's called Song of Rest.
Yeah.
You or any friendly creatures who can hear your performance regain hit points at the end of a short rest by spending 1 or more hit dice. Each of those creatures regains an extra 1d8 hit points. There we go.
Ooh.
Okay, so everybody gets an additional die 8 hit points
if they
back.
spend them, right?
Well, it's her playing is extra restful. It
Right.
helps you relax, and it actually magically helps you mend a little bit faster.
I'm at full. Thank you for that extra.
No problem.
By full, do you mean the full bar for a short rest?
That's how many dice you can spend. So you probably have what, 1 die 8, 1 die 10 is your hit die.
Yeah. For Ranger,
can
it's
expend-
1d10 plus 3.
So you can expend any number of those boxes. So you can do 3 and roll 3 die 10 to heal.
Okay.
Yeah. So you may want to do that instead of using a spell slot, but it's up
Yeah.
to you.
So we get 1 extra.
Yeah, another d8.
Oh, okay. Right.
Like, I knew it was in there somewhere.
Yeah. I do like my winged boots.
They are useful.
Mm.
Is there anything else you'd like to do while you're camped out for the hour?
Nah. Maybe eat a ration. You know.
Do we get any spells back?
No.
Just
Not unless your class specifically says you do.
okay.
All right. As the hour comes to an end, what do you do?
Well, let's continue going, I guess. Get back in the wagon and...
I'm not really going to have any spells left unless I keep resting.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
But we're just gonna go for like another, what, 4 hours maybe?
Okay.
About that.
Well, and I've got the ability to use not necessarily spells, but like, I do have like daggers and a crossbow, and it'll take
Yeah.
longer, but
Yeah. We're gonna try not to get into any more fights.
You can try.
All right.
I'm remembering that roar.
Yeah, good point. But hopefully we won't hear that anymore.
All
I'm
right.
listening for it.
You continue
Me too.
on for the next 4 hours or so.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody make a perception check, please.
25.
21.
12. I'm still tired.
15.
All right.
I mean, we did just do a large amount of ass kicking.
Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, you again see nothing threatening, hear nothing threatening. You manage to make it about to the point where you're really starting to get tired,
Uh-huh.
and you can see way off in the distance what looks like the Dunes Watchtower.
Hmm.
But it's probably another couple hours.
Okay. What time is it?
It's probably about 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning.
Okay.
I think we should rest.
Rest. Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah. And I ask Zakuthos is
He basically wakes up when you start unloading the wagon.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, Oh, I'm very sorry. I appear to have fallen asleep.
You've been through quite an ordeal. It's all right.
Where are we?
about 2 hours away from Dune's Watch.
Oh. Ooh, you made pretty good time. It's morning, right?
Yes.
The next morning, right?
Yes.
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 Okay.
You haven't slept that long.
Oh, good. They get cranky.
Again, you've been through an ordeal.
Yes. Well, all right, we seem to have stopped. So what's the plan?
Well, we need to rest now.
Oh, do you travel at night? Like
We-
normally?
We
It's
have
cooler.
been, yes. It's cooler right now.
Oh, yes, that's very true.
So we get the horses unencumbered and
Set up the tarps.
set up the tarp for the horses, and I cast Lehman's tiny hut.
Right. And Zakuthos watches you put this tarp up. Go ahead and make a survival check. The two people putting it up.
I'll do it.
Oh, I rolled a 19.
I've got a 21.
Okay, yeah. Now that you've done it once,
Yeah.
you have an easier time putting it up this time. Zakuthos is just watching. That's very clever.
Thank you.
That's just 2 tents, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Ingenious. I'm sure the horses appreciate it.
Yes, that's the point.
Helps to keep them cool.
We love our horses.
That's nice. That's very nice. You don't see a lot of, I assume, professional adventurers?
Yes.
I mean, I guess.
At least that's true now.
Yes, well, you don't see a lot of professional adventurers caring that much about their mounts. I mean, it's very, very refreshing.
Well, thanks. I'm glad we could help you out of a crazy, strange situation. And
So am I. Did I remember to say thank you?
Yes,
I
Okay.
can't remember. but-
certainly.
Well, if I didn't, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Sometimes
You're very welcome.
I forget these things.
Have you eaten? Did they feed you?
Not in a long time.
Ah,
Oh, goodness.
We should probably eat before we rest.
Yes.
I'll put something together.
Okay.
All right.
It's a dirty 20, whatever it is, so it's edible.
Okay. Yeah. It's quite good. It's probably, you know, breakfasty type stuff, so
Oatmeal.
yeah.
Or spiced.
Aribelle's
oat.
Aribelle's
Fruit.
special porridge.
Mm-hmm.
Fruit and spices.
Mm-hmm.
They do make it much more palatable.
Mm-hmm.
I would have to agree. When I saw what you were cooking, I will admit my heart sank a little. But this is actually quite good.
You should see what you can do when we're not on the trail.
Oh, really? Well, if I'm allowed to remain with you for long enough, I look forward to experiencing that.
We are headed to Sandy Cove. Just, I mean, as a reminder, just, you know, hopefully that your patrons don't get too upset.
Well, maybe I can convince them that we'll have to see a different part of Sandy Cove than the one I saw when I came through the first time.
There you go.
And we're not planning on staying long.
No. Well, that's probably good. I wouldn't be allowed to stay very long anyway.
Are you wanted there, or just your patrons?
No. Just they get so bored so quickly.
Got it. Boy, that must be tiring.
Sometimes. But I have seen some amazing things. I've come close to dying several times, but I've seen some amazing things. The trip up into the mountains to look for frost giants was not particularly fun.
Oh, wow.
Yes, never found any.
Thank goodness.
What I found was that it's very, 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 very cold up there.
Yes.
Yeah, it is indeed.
And I wasn't warned. I've never been up there before, so I was exceptionally cold for quite a while.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm exhausted, and we have this lovely food, and now we have this lovely hut. I'm going to get some rest.
Same.
I will take first watch.
All right.
Second.
Third.
Okay.
All right. Well, I can tell you this night passes uneventfully.
Yay.
Oh, so that's a long rest for us.
Yes, it is.
Yay.
Pretty.
And you get up, it's a couple hours before sunset.
Mm-hmm.
You look around, you don't see Sekuthos right off the bat.
Where'd he go?
You actually find him under the tarp
Mm-hmm.
talking to a horse. As you walk toward the tarp, you hear him saying, "All right, you're my last hope. I've talked to the other three and they haven't said a word. But if you can talk, that might very well amuse them enough for them to leave me alone for a day. So come on, horsey, you can do it. Just
my-
say hello."
Oh, no.
Wow. We have 5 horses, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is he talking to her horse, or is he just talking to one of the horses?
Let's find out.
Good goddess.
only
Pam?
talk to telepathically.
Pam,
though.
high or low?
Hi.
He is not talking to your horse. He
Yeah.
apparently has already tried to talk to your horse and received nothing.
I'm sure her horse was like, what the hell?
Yes. As you walk in, you hear, Mistress, I don't mean to be impertinent or complain overmuch, but please tell that little thing to shut up. It has been so difficult to sleep. I mean, it's already hot.
Sakuthos,
Yes.
the horses are requesting a little quiet so that they can get some rest before we leave.
They're requesting quiet.
Yeah, my horse talks to me.
He
Telepathic.
whirls on your horse, puts his little fists right on his hips. You bastard!
I don't think you want to talk to him that way.
I poured my heart out to you because you looked so intelligent. And then you didn't say a word.
He speaks telepathically to me.
Well, that's
He's a
no
magical
help.
horse.
That's no help at all.
Oh my god. Oh boy.
They're warm and tired and
Cranky.
Oh,
A little cranky.
very well.
Wow. Just wow.
Want to pack up camp?
Yeah.
I begin to pack up camp.
Take down the tart.
Yes.
Or are you going to let the horses sleep for another couple hours?
Oh,
Oh,
do they need more?
yes. Yes. Good
Okay.
plan. Their sleep was interrupted by a very small
Oh,
but loud
right.
and persistent gnome.
We'll pack up the rest. Eat some breakfast or dinner,
Lunch.
depending on how you look at it.
Right. And then eventually head out to Dunes Watch.
All right. The sun sets. You finish packing up the camp and head out.
Like you do.
It only takes you about, if you're leaving about 7-ish, it takes you until about midnight. And you, well, no, it takes you about until 9. And you arrive at the Dunes Watch Tower. This is a little strange. You're used to heading up to the tower and you see lots of motion, lots of movement, lots of people. This one, the doors at the base are closed. All of the windows are closed.
Well, we know that. We know from talking to someone in Thunder's Edge that, or Airmaw, that the watches are just manned by 2 and they're.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, we don't really need anything from them anyway.
And from high overhead, you hear a voice yell down, "Hello, the road!"
Hello,
Hello,
the tower.
the tower.
Be ye friend or foe?
Friend, of course.
Excellent. Well, how's the road?
Well, we ran across some bandits, but we dispatched them.
Oh,
Well, most of them.
Well,
Good.
there might. Yes, a couple of them survived.
well, I'll definitely send word.
They had 2 bugbears and 2 hobgoblins.
Yes, that's not surprising. Well, where are you headed?
Sandy Cove.
Oh, excellent. From what I've heard, no trouble along the road from here to Sandy Cove. Just watch out for the dinosaur.
Excuse me? Is that not trouble?
Not to everyone. Sometimes it's sleeping.
Excellent.
Any idea where?
No. I don't suppose you've ever seen one of those. It's about 2/3 as tall as this tower, and it moves very, very fast once it gets going.
Unfortunately, I have.
It moves like a 6-horse carriage, full of stones.
Ooh.
It seems quite ponderous, but once it gets going, I hope it never takes it into its head to run pell-mell into this tower. I'm not certain it would still be standing.
Mm.
But
Have you
anyway,
any news from Airmaw?
More attacks. Apparently now we're to keep our eyes out for orcs as well.
Yes.
We've heard that.
But no, it's actually been very quiet here. We did get reports of the bandits. We passed those along. Unfortunately, Thunder's Edge never answered back. So I don't know
under
if they...
attack.
Oh. Wait, were? It's over.
Yes.
Good, I'll try sending it again.
For now.
Oh, wait. You said you took care of the bandits.
Except for 2, I mean.
Well, all right, I'll send that along then.
And you can say the 4.
Yeah.
Are we still considered the 4? I don't even know. Yeah,
Tell
the
them
4.
the 4 check.
The 4 check in.
Let's see.
If he knows who we are.
Wait.
Hmm.
You're the Adventurers 4?
Yes.
Well, now I understand why the bandits are gone. Well done. Well done indeed. I will definitely send that message. Anything else you need delivered somewhere?
No.
We're just gonna pass him through.
Very well. Then, safe travels, Adventurers 4. And watch out for the dinosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're so gonna find a dinosaur.
Yeah, we are.
I mean, if we
Absolutely.
can find a land shark, we can certainly find a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Just
my
saying.
luck.
And as you bid the tower goodbye, continue on down the road toward Sandy Cove. That's where we'll stop tonight.
Woohoo!
We'll pick this up
Nice.
next week with your arrival at Sandy Cove and perhaps the beginning of your search for the Sasaran.
And the dinosaur?
No, just
Maybe. All depends on the roll of the die.
Right.
he won't tell us.
It's because I honestly don't know. It all depends on the roll of the die.
Very good.
Excellent.
The dinosaur has a wandering pattern. And if that pattern happens to cross the road where you are, then you will probably fight the dinosaur.
So that's why the dinosaur crossed the road. To
Yes,
get
it was-
to the die.
It was looking for 4 adventurers
Oh, that
to
was
eat.
horrible.
You're welcome.
So, thank you very much for tuning in. We really appreciate your support and your attention. Means a lot to us. We're having fun, but we hope you're having fun too.
Mm-hmm.
And we will be back next Tuesday night, 7:30 p.m., when we will once again welcome you back to the lands of Aecathan. Until then, good night, everybody.
Night, everybody.
Night.
Peace out.